Warning, you are entering a redneck area. Enter at your own risk. Please subscribe, like, and share.
Say don't get any countrier than this.
What's up, fuckins? How you guys doing? Welcome to the show out there. Well, Upchurch does it again. Drops a nuke bomb song with this fantastic idea. And yeah, like in the middle of the night last night, Ryan dropped this new bad boy song. I'm telling you right now, it's called Upchurch Ideas, and it has all of the elements of a hit song. This is another reason why we call Ryan Upchurch the king of country rap and country hip hop. I'll tell you what, the guy just does nothing but kick butt with just killer lyrics, killer beat, killer sound, nice production. It's like the Cobra, the king of the Cobra bite. Now this song right here consists of lyrics where he is talking about the music industry dissing him and not paying any attention to him, and he's just going to bite back himself and do exactly what Ryan Upchurch does, bring out another song and just captivate the audience. I think everybody's going to love it. It is really badass. You know, I really don't know, and I don't see how many of these guys that are out there in the country hip-hop, country rap genre are going to be able to keep up with this man the way that he puts out songs. The talent and the skills, the writing skills are incredible, with incredible lyrics and really good production. You know, it's and then yesterday, the street team was out in downtown Nashville, Tennessee, and now about 500 people that didn't know who Ryan Upchurch was does now from our promotion that we did yesterday in downtown Nashville, Tennessee. It is just kicking butt out there in the world. Lots of crazy stuff, of course, you know, going on here with all this stuff, you know, on the streets of America. So we put out a thing last night that said, you know, peace in America. We want to thank you, all of you people out there that liked and paid attention to that for us. It's really important for us to pay attention to what's going on out there in the world, because everything that happens out there in America affects us in so many different ways. The other night we had our first episode of our channel with 9 different cities broadcasting and 3 different hosts hosting the show with us. Pookie D, Jennifer Danus, and myself, Richard Danus. So it's going really good, and we like to bring you guys the news. So here, take a listen over at Ryan's channel. Listen to his song. Listen to the lyrics. Listen to. I mean, it has incredible power and energy. It's just badass, bad to the bone. Now, yesterday, while the street team was out in downtown Nashville, where the bands are playing again, we went into Kid Rock's place, and it's just rocking and rolling with really good bands and what have you. And, you know, basically, the Nashville is back open up, and it's just kicking butt again. It wasn't really super crowded, but it did have a good amount of people on the streets. People's enthusiasm was back up. We got a chance to talk to some church fans, and we asked them, what is your favorite thing about Ryan Upchurch? What is it that you follow him for? And everybody was saying, you know, basically a lot of guys, a lot more guys than women knew who Ryan Upchurch was. And some people would say, yeah, I heard his name, but I don't know much about him. And so we informed him and had him go over to Ryan Upchurch's channel and check him out and check out his music and what have you. But you know what? A lot of the guys out there really like the fact that he's just ballsy. He's down to earth. He's very humble in a lot of ways. He pushes and pushes. He tries really hard for his fans. He does everything that he can to please everybody, which is almost impossible to do. Even the haters come around on our channel every once in a while going, oh man, this, and you want to stop pushing Ryan Upchurch. There's so many other people, other better hip hoppers and rappers and country rappers and all that crap. And you know, it's okay if the haters come around. We don't mind them at all. Actually, they encourage us and other Upchurch fans like yourself to push even harder. So that's what's going on. Now, also, I understand that Ryan's getting ready to do some some really cool stuff, I guess, that has to do with promotions and publicity, which is an awesome thing to see and hear. And we want to push that also. You know what I'd like to see is I'd like to see bus stops, bus benches with the Ryan Upchurch's name on them. I'd like to see a billboard downtown in the Nashville area, and in the Tennessee areas, and even in other places around locations in the country and in the South that push Ryan Upchurch. That would be really cool. And then also there should be a promotion, I think, I'd love to see happen too, is a big promotion on Broadway in downtown Nashville, Tennessee. I think it would be badass. What do you guys think? You tell me. I think it would just be badass if Ryan was on a flatbed semi-tractor trailer or something like that and cruised up and down Broadway in a circle for about an hour doing a concert right there on the dang street, dominating the street, dominating every band that is playing out there. He would just go by, and I mean, can you imagine having 3,000-4,000 people on a Saturday? An hour, about somewhere in that area, about 3,000 or 4,000 people watching Upchurch do a free concert up and down Broadway. Wouldn't that be badass? You guys let us know right here at the on our show in our comments. We do definitely appreciate that. You guys are watching Upchurch, the king of country rap. This is Richard Danus. Have a fantastic day. See ya. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell for all the latest updates and news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Join us every Saturday night, now broadcasting live from our affiliates in the following cities: Nashville, Los Angeles, Atlanta, Dallas, Charleston, Pensacola, Panama City, St. Louis, and Jacksonville. Upchurch Street Team Radio is a Richard Danus production.
Bret Michaels, born March 15, 1963, professionally known as Bret Michaels, is an American singer, songwriter, and musician. He gained fame as the lead singer of the multi-platinum rock band Poison, who have sold over 45 million records worldwide and 15 million records in the United States alone. The band has also charted 10 singles to the top 40 of the Billboard 100, including 6 top 10 singles and a number 1 single, Every Rose Has Its Thorn. Besides his career as a lead singer, he has several solo albums to his credit, including the soundtrack album to the movie A Letter from Death Row, in which Michaels starred, wrote, and directed in 1998, and Poison's style rock album Songs of Life in 2003. Michaels has appeared in several movies and TV shows, including as a judge on the talent show Nashville Star, which led to his country-influenced rock album Freedom of Sound in 2005. He started in the hit VH1 reality show Rock of Love with Bret Michaels and his sequels, which inspired his successful solo album Rock My World. He was also the winning contestant on NBC's reality show Celebrity Apprentice 3, and also featured in his own reality document series, Bret Michaels' Life as I Know It, which inspired his highest charting album as a solo artist, Custom Built, reaching number 1 on the Billboard's Hard Rock list. He is also known for hosting on the Travel Channel. In 2006, Hit Parader ranked Michaels at number 40 on their list of greatest heavy metal singers of all time. Michaels was born in Butler, Pennsylvania, and grew up in Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. He also attended Mechanicsburg area high school, senior high school. He has 2 sisters, Michelle and Nicole. He claims that his parents had originally intended for him to have a middle name of Maverick, after the title character in the popular James Garner TV Western series Maverick. He is Carpatho-Russian from his parental grandfather, Irish, English, German, and Swiss descent. Brett's great-uncle Nick fought at the Omaha Beach in the invasion of Normandy and was killed in action in France in 1944. At the age of 6, Michaels fell ill, and during a 3-week stay in the hospital, he was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. His music career: Michaels began playing the guitar as a teenager, forming a band with drummer Ricky Rocket, bass player Bobby Dahl, and guitarist David Bezelman. Shortly thereafter, Bezelman left the band due to a creative difference, and in 1983, the band hired Matt Smith to form a new band named Paris. In early 1984, the band, tired of playing the Pennsylvania bar circuit, changed their name to Poison and moved to West Los Angeles to seek fame in the Sunset Boulevard scene. That same year, Michaels met 16-year-old Tracy Lewis, who would become both his girlfriend and the muse for one of the most memorable songs. Eventually, Matt Smith, tired of the band's struggle to find fame, and returned home. He was replaced by C.C. DeVille, who would become both Michaels' friend and source of conflict. In the 1980s, 1990s, local publicity about the band eventually led to a record deal with Enigma Records and their first rock album, Look What the Cat Dragged In. It did not see great success until 1987, when Michaels convinced the band to film a video for their song, Talk Dirty to Me. The album went platinum and the band became famous. In March of that year, Poison headlined a show in Madison Square Garden. Michaels took his insulin injection before the show, but was so nervous about performing that he neglected to eat. Several songs into the Poison set, Michaels went into insulin shock and collapsed on stage. When subsequent media reports alleged that Michaels collapsed due to a drug overdose, Michaels' publicity announced that he was a diabetic. In 1987, he also saw the dissolution of his relationship with Lewis, who felt that the fame had changed him. Though Michaels contends that Lewis was unfaithful to him, Lewis Crosby insists that it was Michaels who was unfaithful. Michaels was inspired by the breakup to write Every Rose Has Its Thorn, explaining that the rose represented his fame and success, whereas the loss of his relationship presented the thorn. The song was released and a power-billed single in December of 1988 and is regarded as the ultimate 80s anthem about heartbreak. Throughout the 1980s and the early 1990s, Poison became one of the biggest glam metal bands in the world, recording their second album, the multi-platinum selling Open Up and Say Ah, and their third album, the multi-platinum selling Flesh and Blood, where their lives were characterized by the escalating tension between Michaels and DeVille that derived from their mutual drug use, which came to a head during their 1990-91 Flesh and Blood tour. Also cited is the spectacle of DeVille's behavior during the 1991 MTV Music Video Awards. After getting into a fistfight with Michaels, DeVille left the band and descended further into addiction. Poison went on with a new guitarist, Richie Kotzen, recording in the gold album Native Tongue. In the mid-1990s, after a night of partying, Michaels came close to dying when he crashed his Ferrari into a telephone pole. He incurred serious injury, including broken ribs, a disfigured nose, and lost teeth. In 1999, reunited with guitarist C.C. DeVille, Poison went on a successful Greatest Hits reunion tour. In the next decade, Bret Michaels would split in his name between Poison and a successful solo career. Now, Michaels recorded his first solo album in 1998 titled A Letter from Death Row, which the soundtrack to the semi-titled movie he directed, wrote and starred in also. In 2000, Michaels released a country demo, EP, and also released the album Show Me Your Hits, which featured a recorded Poison classic. The album featured Michaels performing Poison's hit in a new way, and also featured the artist with Michaels on selected tracks. In 2001, Michaels released a unique storyteller's CD, Ballads, Blues, and Stories, which featured Poison and Michaels' solo tracks along with recorded stories about each song. In 2003, Michaels released a brand new studio album, Songs of Life, which featured the singles Rain, dedicated to his daughter, and Bittersweet. Also released his first solo music video for the single Rain, which was directed by award-winning director Shaney Stanley. The album also featured a music video for Menace to Society and the 9/11 tribute One More Day. Michaels served as a judge on the 2005 hit series reality television show singing competition Nashville Star, and released a country rock album in the same year called Freedom of Sound. The album features the singles Right Now, Right Here, Open Road, which Michaels performed on his live show, and the hit single All I Ever Needed, featuring Jessica Andrews, which appeared on Billboard's Hot Country Songs chart. Now, with the best position being number 5, the song also featured a music video which appeared on Billboard's Hot Video Clip Tracks chart in 2008. A best of album called Rock My World in June 2008, which featured music from his reality television series Rock of Love, including the new singles Go That Far, Rock of Love theme for that show, Fallen and Start Again. The first 2 singles also featured music videos with clips from the series. The album charted at number 40 on the Billboard's 200, number 4 on the top independent albums, number 4 on the top hard rock albums, and number 16 on the top rock albums chart. In December 2018, Michaels released a single version of Driven Rock Mix, which also featured a music video with preview clips of the 3rd season of Rock of Love, titled Rock of Love Bus. Michaels also released the Fallen single with acoustic, piano, and demo version included. Michaels released a 30-minute DVD, Time of Life, in 2008 called Hard and Heavy, Confidential, featuring Bret Michaels, which included acoustic versions of All I Ever Needed, Driven, Every Rose Has Its Thorn, and Something I Believe In. It also included in-depth interviews. The DVD was included in a Hard and Heavy CD DVD collection from the time life advertised on TV by Bret Michaels. The same 4 acoustic performances were also released on CD titled Bret Michaels Acoustic Sessions. In 2010, Michaels released a new single called Nothing to Lose from his upcoming new studio album Custom Built. The song featured the guest vocals of Miley Cyrus and was most added song to the radio of the week of its release, topping both Bon Jovi and Nickelback at that time. In April 2010, he released a second single, Lie to Me, and May 2010 released the 3rd single, Wasted Time. Michaels performed at the American Idol Season 9 final on May 26th against his doctor's recommendation. Michaels also performed a duet of Every Rose Has Its Thorn with Miley Cyrus on the June 18th, 2000 episode Good Morning America. Now, on July 6th, 2010, Michaels released his new album, Custom Built, and the album became Michaels' highest charting solo album to date, peaking at number 1 on the both top independent albums and the top hard rock albums chart, and also charting at number 4 on the top rock albums and number 14 on the Billboard 200. On August 4th, 2010, Michaels appeared in the 5th season of America's Got Talent and performed Every Rose Has Its Thorn, accompanying himself on an acoustic guitar. December 31st, 2011, Michaels celebrated the new year with a New Year's Eve concert from the Get Your Rock On solo tour. The concert took place in Springfield, Illinois, Prairie Capital Convention Center. To make the night complete, this New Year's Eve bash will be featured and well documented in the music video for the new single Get Your Rock On from Bret's upcoming new album that came out. Now, the single Get Your Rock On featuring Phil Collen and Sal Costa was released in January of 2012. In conjunction with his new single, Michaels also released the alternative version titled Get Your Ride On featuring Phil Collen on the January 10th, 2012. The song will also serve as Monster Energy AMA Supercross opener all season on the Speed, with the exclusive video that premiered on Speed TV January 7th, 2012. The video will be customized was, despite not being released as a single, a music video was produced for Riding Against the Wind, a song Michael's latest album, Custom Built, that also debuts as the theme song for his new VH1 reality show. Bret Michaels' Life, also As I Know It, the music video was released on October 7th, 2010, exclusively at Billboards, and contains footage from the series, which officially premieres on VH1 on October 18th, 2010. Michaels also released a music video for the cover of Sublime's song, What I Got, which is the fourth single from Custom Built. The music video is a special tribute to his fans and was released on Thanksgiving Day. In early 2011, Michaels recorded a new song, Hit and Roll, for Top Gear US TV series, which also included a music video featuring the series and promotional commercials. 2015 present. On April 7th, 2015, Michaels released a new song titled Girls on Bars. Making it the second year in a row he released a new song during the month of April. The song was co-written by Grammy Award-winning Songwriter of the Year Luke Lyard. Girls on Bars boasted the highest number of views of any debut single ever on CMT. On April 9th, 2015, Michaels announced his new solo album titled True Grit. The album was featured 21 new classic hits, and the compilation was released digitally May 5th, 2015, and Michaels released his video for the new single Girls on Bars on May 12th. The album is on physical release as CD exclusively on his website. In May 2017, Bret Michaels released a new single, which the heartfelt tribute to his youngest daughter, Jorah Blue, in honor of her 12th birthday. The song titled Jorah Blue features a music video which was posted at Michaels' official YouTube channel and is a sequel to his 2003 single Rain, which is titled after his oldest daughter. In 2019, Michaels released an official music video for his new single Unbroken, which was co-written with his 13-year-old daughter, Jorah Blue. The song is about mental and physical strength over adversity. Everybody knows that Michael is a very generous man, and he does a lot of charity work. Michaels and his band visited troops at the Al-Assad Air Base on October 6, 2017, while on a tour of U.S. bases in Iraq in support of Armed Forces Entertainment. Bret Michaels has done extensive work for Operation Homefront, a charity that provides emergency financial and other assistance to families of service members and wounded warriors. He earned $640,000 for the American Diabetes Association for competing in a ultimately winning Celebrity Apprentice #3. In June 2014, while on a national tour in Omaha, Nebraska, Bret became aware of the series of tornadoes that hit the Nebraska town of Pilger, and he, his band, and the crew went to Pilger to see the damage and assist with cleanup. When his tour came near the area, again in August 2014, he hosted a fundraising performance in Norfolk, Nebraska, to help tornado victims in the area. Now, in his personal life, while filming the final of his series, his reality show, Bret Michaels' Life as I Know It, Michaels proposed to Christy Lynn Gibson, his on-again, off-again companion of 16 years. In July 2012, he announced that he and Gibson had separated. They have two daughters together, Rain Elizabeth, born May 20th of 2000, and Georgia Blue, born May 5th, 2005. Michaels has a line of pet clothing and accessories called Pets Rocks, sold at PetSmart. I bet you guys didn't know that. PetSmart actually sells Bret Michaels products there. Anyway, Michaels was involved with Pamela Anderson after Poisons, and Michelle's longtime attorney, Ed McPherson, obtained a federal injunction prohibiting the distribution of explicit sex tape that the couple had made and embarged in version of a sex tape appeared on the internet in 1998 and was released on DVD on September 7th, 2005 by Metro Studios. 20th, 2010, it was reported on his official website that Michaels had been readmitted to the hospital after suffering numbness on the left side of his body. While conducting diagnostic tests, it was found that Michaels had a patient foramen oval, a hole in the heart, basically. It was further reported that his condition was operable and treatable, and his doctors believed that they had diagnosed the problem that caused his attack, a warning stroke, basically. But they felt that it had highly unlikely that it had connected to the brain hemorrhage, was connected to the brain hemorrhage he suffered just as a few weeks earlier before that. On October 11th, 2011, Michaels commented on his 2010 health scare, and with the following 2010 was without question a roller coaster year for him. But when he had an amazing family, and he still has a lot of music left to make, and you know, you have to have such incredible support by his fans to continue on with this, but he did. Now, also, there was a lawsuit with Tony Awards and CBS. Michaels was injured during his opening performance at the 63rd Tony Awards on June 7th, 2009, as he was ending his performance with poison and exiting the stage rear. A large portion of a descending set truck hit him on the head and knocked him down and unconscious. The initial injuries were reported was a broken nose. However, the hemorrhage incident in 2010 promoted Michaels to file a lawsuit for unsuspected damages against the Tony Awards and CBS, claiming that the incident causes and had caused more hemorrhaging. On May 14th, 2012, the parties announced that they had agreed at a settlement in the lawsuit for an undisclosed amount. Michaels thanked the Barrow Neurological Institute at St. Joseph Hospital and Medical Center in Phoenix for saving his life and his career. I'm Richard Danus. Thank you for joining us on Walk of Fame. Coming to you from Nashville, Tennessee, you are watching Kings of Country Rap. I'm Richard Danus. Please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so you get all of the latest breaking news and updates on your favorite Kings of Country Rap. Welcome back to the show, everybody. Thank you for joining us again. Today we are talking about Bubba Sparxxx and his net worth coming up. Warren Anderson Mathis, born March 6th, 1977, better known by his stage name as Bubba Sparxxx, is an American rapper from Georgia. His singles include Deliverance, Ugly, and Miss Newbody, the latter of which peaked at number 7 on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100s. Now, in his early life, Mathis grew up in a rural area near LaGrange, Georgia. His father was a school bus driver, and his mother was a grocery store cashier. His closest neighbor, who lived a half a mile away, introduced him to rap music through mixtapes mailed from New York City. The music of Two Live Crew was his introduction to hip-hop, and he began listening to West Coast gangsta rap such as NWA and Too Short, and the Atlanta duo Outkast. With rapping as a hobby, he was a tight end linebacker for his high school's football team and earned a region honors in his senior year. Steve Harden, a former offensive lineman for the NFL's Atlantic Falcons and Denver Broncos, played football with him during high school, according to the interview with DonSouth of .com. Now, in 2007, he moved to Tampa, Florida. And his career: in 1996, he moved to Athens, Georgia, where he met industry veteran Bobby Stamps. Stamps noticed him rapping after a University of Georgia football game and later introduced him to Atlanta producer Shannon Houshins. Houshins and Stamps worked together to produce Sparxxx's first commercial CD release, Dark Days, Bright Nights. The debut album saw some success in Georgia and caught the attention of Jimmy Levine of Interscope Records. Sparks signed to Interscope and began work with record producers Timbaland, Organized Noise, as well as continuing work with Shannon. The major label reissue of Dark Days, Bright Nights, released via Timbaland's Beat Club Records in print, and which now include 5 collaborations with Timbaland and 2 Organized Noise debut at number 3 on the Billboard 200. In 2002, he had a minor hit being featured on Archie Eversole's We Ready, which became popular for being played at sports events such as football and basketball games. In late 2003, he returned with his second album, Deliverance, which was critically acclaimed but sold poorly. Sparks signed a recording contract with Virgin Records in 2004. Under Virgin, Sparks released The Charm with singles Miss Newbody and Heat It Up. He left Virgin to establish his own label, New South Entertainment, which is distributed by E1 Records. In 2007, he released his mixtape with DJ Byrne, one titled Survive Till You Thrive. He stated in an interview that he had planned on releasing an album to be called Miracle on Gamble Road. In 2012, he signed a Back Road Records, a subsidiary of the independent label Average Joe's Entertainment, owned by Shannon and Colt Ford, and recorded the song Country Boy Coolin', which was featured on Mud Digger Volume 3, a compilation album released by Average Joe's on June 12th of 2012. In January 2013, Sparks released the video Splinter, which featured Crucifix in the July 2013, a video for his single Country Folks, which features Danny Boone and the band Rehab and Colt Ford. The album Pain Management was released on October 15th of 2013. Now, also in March 2016, Sparks signed Yellow Wolf's a Slumerican Records imprint on October 7th, 2016. Sparks released his first release under Slumerican, the Bubba Mathis EP. Sparks released Rapper from the Country on September 16th, 2018 through New South Entertainment. Now, according to a celebrity net worth, Bubba Sparks' net worth right now is valued at approximately $800,000. So, as you can see, there's a lot of guys out there that are doing really well, but from what I can gather so far, from what I'm seeing so far, Ryan Upchurch is kicking butt on a lot of these guys. All right, guys, thank you for joining us. We'll talk to you guys real soon. Please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so you get all of the latest breaking news and updates on your favorite kings of country rap. I'm Richard Danus. Thank you for joining us on Kings of Country Rap. Coming to you from Nashville, Tennessee, you are watching Kings of Country Rap. I'm Richard Danus.
What's up, y'all? Colt Ford here. Family Jimmy Allen.
Jason Farrell Brown, born August 27th, 1969, known professionally as Colt Ford, is an American rapper, singer, songwriter, entrepreneur, and former professional golfer, best known for his music fusing country and hip-hop, which has been categorized as country rap. He has released 7 albums via Average Joe's Entertainment, which he co-founded. Ford has charted 6 times on the country songs charts, and wrote with Brantley Gilbert Dirt Road Anthem, a song on his 2008 album Ride Through the Country, which Jason Aldean later covered on his My Kind of Party album. Born and raised in Athens, Georgia, he was professionally a professional golfer playing on the nationwide tour. Later, he turned his interest into music, taking influence from country music and hip-hop, amusing the stage name Colt Ford. He released his debut album, Ride Through the Country, on December 2nd, 2008, through Average Joe's Entertainment, which he founded. This album includes the singles No Trash in My Trailer, a cover of Mike Deckel's song, and Ride Through the Country, a duet with John Michael Montgomery, the latter of which did not chart until the week of October 10th, 2009, when he debuted at number 57 on Hot Country. He also appeared on the rap remix with Montgomery Gentry's late 2008 number one single, Roll With Me. Ford's debut album also has guest appearances from country singer Jamie Johnson, as well as Bone Crusher and Jeremy Dupree. Adrian Young of No Doubt and Jeremy Popoff of Lit. The album did not enter the Billboard album charts until 2009. Ford co-wrote the original recording song, Dirt Road Anthem, for his debut album, Ride Through the Country. It was later released by Brantley Gilbert, who co-wrote the song on his 2010 album, Halfway to Heaven, and again by Jason Aldean on his album, My Kind of Party, also from 2010. Ford released the third studio album on May 3rd, 2011, called Every Chance I Get, the album's lead-off single. The Country Thing debuted at number 55 on the country chart week, ending February 19th, 2011. She Likes to Ride in Trucks, featuring Craig Morgan, served as his album's second single. Ford's fourth album, Declaration of Independence, becomes his first number one album on the country albums. It is the first charted single is Back, the duet of with Jake Owen. Back is Ford, highest charting single to date, making the top 40 on Hot Country Songs. In 2012, Colt Ford headlined the Declaration of Independence tour with supporting acts The Lax, Lenny Cooper, and JB and the Moonshine Band. So looking back at his history, Colt Ford released Ride Through the Country 2008, Chicken and Biscuits 2010, Every Chance I Get 2011, Declaration of Independence 2012, Thanks for Listening in 2014, Love, Hope, Faith 2017, Country Is As Country Does 2009, Answer to No One, the Colt Ford Classics 2015, Back Driven Around, The High Life, the Dirt Road Anthem, and Average Joe's Entertainment is where you can find him at. You can also follow him on Instagram. I'm Richard Danus. Thank you for joining us on Kings of Country Rap.
Warning, you are entering a redneck area. You may encounter American flags, armed citizens, the Lord's Prayer, Leonard Skinner, and country music. Enter at your own risk. Please subscribe, like, and share.
Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell for all the latest updates and news, coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Join us every Saturday night, now broadcasting live from our affiliates in the following cities: Nashville, Los Angeles, Atlanta, Dallas, Charleston, Pensacola, Panama City, St. Louis, and Jacksonville. Upchurch Street Team Radio is a Richard Danus production. Please subscribe, like, and share.
Well, hello everybody, how you doing? Welcome to the show, coming to you live tonight from 3 different cities. Pookie D, how you doing over there? Hold on a second here, I'm sorry, I got too much volume on this baby. All right, there you are. Pookie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, fantastic. And Jennifer from Nashville, hello?
Doing great.
Doing great? That's it?
Doing awesome.
Okay. So we've got an interesting show tonight. We got a bunch of stuff we're going to talk about, actually. We are live right now, and then some of you guys later on can obviously take a listen to this later on. And so, what's going on in everybody's lives? Anything good? Nothing, really?
Not really.
No? Okay, let me get on those mics. You got to stay up on those mics, please. Okay, let's see here. So the first thing we're going to talk about tonight is I think that you were going to ask me something there.
I actually had a question.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted to know, why are we promoting Ryan Upchurch so much?
Oh, well, lots of different reasons, actually. Let me first make this real clear to everybody. I wanted to make sure that everybody knew about this. Ryan Upchurch is not involved in our channel at all whatsoever. We don't work for Ryan. Ryan doesn't pay us. We don't draw a check from Ryan. We are just basically like everybody else. That follows Ryan and what have you. So, and also, I'm actually kind of sick of the crap that is going on in the music industry.
Such as?
Them shelving artists and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
And he's an independent artist, and I've always promoted independent artists, and Nashville. The music scene, just like here in Los Angeles, it's a big monopoly kind of scam in a way.
Well, yeah. I mean, and as many of you out there know, on YouTube there are so many artists out there that are really quite good, but you don't hear them on the radio.
There's tons of artists out there that are fantastic, and nobody. It's like you can go through YouTube. And pull up guys that have millions and millions of views. How come people don't know who they are or hear of them?
I guess just because they're not promoted nationwide on the airwaves, on the radio stations.
They're not on the radio stations.
You have to know, where to go on YouTube.
Yeah, that's because the music industry wants to control everything and put a cap on everything. So we promote Ryan Upchurch. I'm a promoter. That's what I do, and I like to promote people that I believe in. I like to promote people that are talented, that are very skillful, and Ryan Upchurch is one of those people. So of course I'd like to promote him and push him. The more that somebody hears his name, the more that you see his face, this goes for any artist at all whatsoever. The more you hear his name, the more you see their face, the more you hear their music, of course, the better known he's going to be.
Of course.
To more people. And but anyway, I wanted to promote Ryan, but I wanted to make sure that was clear because he had mentioned something on a video that he did the other day. He said that I don't know. I've never met Ryan in person.
No.
I had a chance the other day to speak with, chat with somebody in his camp the other day, and got some good people behind him and what have you, and it's fantastic. But we want to, push, and I'm kind of ticked off at the music scene. It doesn't matter whether it's in Nashville or if it's in Los Angeles or where the hell, Chicago, Atlanta, New York. It doesn't matter. They try to put a cap on you and shelf you and stop you from becoming big.
Because they want the money.
Well, of course.
Money is what powers everything.
It all comes down to money, right?
I don't know. Y'all keep talking about the radio. I can't tell you the last time I listened to the radio.
See, that's another thing. If you turn on the radio, you know what? Every time I turn on the radio, you know what I hear?
People talking about things I don't care about.
A friggin' commercial.
Right.
Cars and, stuff like that. Yeah. Today, Mark Wahlberg is selling. Did you know what Mark Wahlberg owns a Chevrolet dealership?
I didn't know
Does he
that.
really?
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, Chevrolet. And, you turn on the radio in California and Los Angeles area and stuff like that. And that's who, Mark Wahlberg, Chevrolet. Come on, come on, where's the music at?
Wow.
And then when they play the music, it's the same old crap over and over and over again, right?
Well, I drive a lot, and so I do listen to the radio. But that's one thing I notice is that I hear the same songs over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
you get tired of it.
After a while, yeah, it just gets kind of old.
It's kind of like our live feed.
I don't know. I hit the tune button and it's talking, and I hit the tune button and it's talking.
You had a question right there also, I believe.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know why
Uh-oh.
we go live so much.
Because I'd rather be alive than dead. No.
No, I mean on YouTube.
Oh, I see. Yes. Because again, I'm a promoter, and the best way to promote somebody is have them in your face over and over. They say a commercial, for an example. You have to listen to certain things 3 times at least to even start to think about possibly maybe listening to it and paying any attention to it. And so when I go live, we go live for hours. I mean, we've gone live for 10 hours playing one thing over and over and over again. But it's like a radio station. If you wanted to hear a particular song and you went and you turned on the radio, do you think that you'd hear it? No, that's what request lines are for, and that's bullcrap. That doesn't work anymore either. You don't get requests. You don't give requests anymore. It's not like back in the 50s and the 60s. Yeah, call us and tell us what you think of this band.
Caller number 5.
Right, bullcrap. It's just not that way. But it's just like that, So when somebody comes on YouTube, they're not constantly listening to our live feed. They come across the live feed, they hit on it, and then they hear what they want to hear, and then they realize that we're playing it over and over and over again, and they go, oh, shit, man, that's repeating. Yes, it is repeating.
It's like the annoying cat jingle.
Yeah. What's that?
I was being silly because over and over and over, that's what usually gets stuck in my head.
Oh, yeah.
Is the annoying cat jingle.
Right,
not...
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
See, so, you got to hear things constantly, and also... like I said, you don't just turn it on and hear what you want to hear. Well, this way, guess what happens? What we do make happen.
You hear what we want you to
You
hear.
hear what we want you to hear. That's all there is to it. And when you get tired of listening to it, then you go away. You want to know something funny, though? I have I've watched the live stats before while we're live. And there'll be like this thing playing over and over and over and over again, right? And there's 4 people sitting there, and it comes and goes. People come and go. It gets 200, 300, 400 views throughout that time that it's live and what have you. Even more, some of them even more. We had 2,000 views on one of them one day, just recently. But what are these 4 people doing? They're listening to this thing over and over. Did they fall asleep or something on the couch while it was playing? And it's just playing over and over and over again. And there's still 4 people, and and then also when you're viewing the show live, for an example, right now. It shows a few people maybe here and there, whatever it is. It'll say 4 or 10 or 15 or 18. And then that's not the true numbers, though. Once you get out of the live feed and end the stream, it shows how many people actually really did watch it, and it's very, very surprising of how many people watch it. And you can sit there. I don't know why YouTube does this. It just doesn't catch up or something, doesn't keep up with the count or whatever, or it doesn't calculate the count right then and there. So anyway, a lot more people end up watching it than it even shows.
You hear that, folks? You're not watching alone. Just YouTube ain't counting.
Yeah, well, they are. It's just that it takes time. And, it's like our real-time count. It takes a little while to catch up and everything, especially after a live feed. It takes a little while. Matter of fact, it takes a few minutes to even upload to YouTube fully, completely, and then it's there. Now, so there's my answer to why we go live for so long, so much, and we're trying to get the word out there that there's a talented guy in Nashville, Tennessee, that's not being treated properly or right from the mainstream radio. Now, mainstream radio just failed recently to make its next successful Ryan Upchurch. That's what Dylan Talks says on his show. And this will explain a little bit of why we're pushing Ryan so much. But I do want to thank everybody for their support, watching the show, subscribing to the channel, watching the videos and what have you. We're just like anybody else. I'll speak for myself at least. I not only like to promote Ryan, but I like to watch him and listen to him. Don't you?
Oh, I laugh for hours
Oh yeah,
on end.
he's really funny,
See?
entertaining.
Yeah.
Never know what to expect.
Yeah. Yeah. And sometimes you can't even play his videos on the air or anything like that because you never know what's going to come out next.
Right. He doesn't have a
Filter?
censor.
Yeah, he does not have a
Exactly.
filter at all whatsoever, and then and that's okay. It's good. So anyway, let's listen to this guy what he has to say about what we're talking about right here on the show. Hold on here a second. Let me hit this for you.
What is going on, Dylan Talks Nation? It is your boy Dylan Talks. So there are these washed up artists that have been coming around lately in the country hip hop scene. I don't know if y'all remember that one hit wonder Jingy, but they're using him now, and it's just an embarrassment. I mean, especially the way they represent the South nowadays in these music videos, always having cowboy hats on but with the city look. Like, come on, man. This is like culture appropriation. I know hip hop has a lot of culture vultures, but country does too. I feel like the mainstream just wants to destroy every single part of the society and music. And
Now, do you hear that? That he says the same thing. It's like mainstream wants to destroy all of this fun that's going on YouTube.
Well, because they're not getting a cut.
Yeah, they're not getting their cut. That's what it is. Do you remember the song MTV Killed the Radio Star? Was it? Or no, was it? Yeah, was it MTV Killed the Radio
If
Star?
I say yes, does that date me?
Yeah.
I say no because I really don't know.
I remember.
My MTV killed the radio star or something like that. Well, now guess what? YouTube has killed the radio stations. Because why go and try to listen to the radio stations when all you're going to hear is commercials half of the time? I mean, it frustrates the hell out of me going through the
Me too.
station,
No, I agree.
hitting the neck. Oh, commercial.
Switch to
commercial.
another station.
News
Yeah,
at the
find
top of
some
the hour.
music at least.
Oh, it's my favorite when I swap stations and it's the same commercial.
Oh, yeah. So, why do that when you can go to YouTube and listen to whatever you want anytime you want? You can get on the internet and listen to what you want when you want, right?
And choose, yeah.
And choose what you want. Have your own playlist and all that stuff, too. Okay, so let's listen a little bit more here to what Dylan is saying.
care about anything but themselves. They don't even know the slang. Instead, they made a song titled "Hold Down, Go Left, Go Right, Kick Your Foot in the Air and Wave It Like You Don't Care." And
Okay, have you guys heard that song, Go Left, Go Right, Kick Your Foot in the Air and whatever have you, that Nashville has put out?
I don't think so.
Yeah, they're trying to now. Now they're trying to tap in. Now that they see the power behind all of this, and the popularity behind all of this, they're now trying to tap into the country hip hop vein a lot, and so they put out this funky ass video, and it's funny. It's actually silly.
Is it like the old school to the left, to the left?
That's what it is. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right.
Left, 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 right, left.
Yeah, not that kind. But all right, so here they attempt to. Now I understand though that this video has this song has had over 1 million plays or something like that. Well, keep going and you might catch up to Ryan someday.
So did I hear right that they're using the one-hit wonder Chingy to try to capture?
That's who does this song. That's him.
Okay, this will date me. One song right there, and it wasn't even a good song.
Oh yeah, and it's just, oh my gosh. I don't know what to say about it. Of course, it has a hook to it, and of course, it's going to appeal to certain people. But they're turning this thing into a Barnum and Bailey circus kind of hip hop commercialized crap. That's just my opinion. All right, let me play this one.
about their agenda, because they could have highlighted Jelly Roll Struggle, Demon Jones, Adam Calhoun, Ryan Upchurch, but they want to give credit to these hired corporate robots that don't know anything about country rap whatsoever. But if your career didn't work out the first time, why are you going to jump in somebody else's career to help you shine? The only person who was really successful was Luke Combs, But at the same time, Ryan invited them out to film a music video, Rolling Stone. It became a massive hit, had over 100 million views, and then immediately they wanted him to take it down after it did so well. It's crazy, man. Nashville is dirty.
Nashville is dirty, he says. What do you think's so dirty about them, actually?
Well, I think the money and the control that they're trying to control who what we listen to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if a person hasn't what you say paid their dues, then they're not allowed in the scene.
Mm-hmm. I know of an artist that I had mentioned a long time ago. There was an artist, a really great artist in Nashville, Tennessee, and he had some great songs. He had good producers, really good tracks and all that stuff. And a pretty well-known producer produced him. And the record labels basically shelved him. They signed him to an artist development deal, and they shelved him.
Stay away from the artist development deals.
Oh, yeah, right. See, and Ryan Upchurch does not need an artist development deal at all whatsoever.
That reminds me, how is it possible he's number 5, but he's not on the radio?
Uh-huh. See?
I don't get it.
It's because they're trying to force him to play the game. What they don't understand is the friggin' game's over with on radio. They're sinking. They're like blobbling, bobbling, trying to get a breath.
Oh, it's the SpongeBob butt crap.
Yeah. And they're trying so hard to save the industry, but you know what? They're not going to be able to. They can't. I mean, look at how many people you hear on a radio. There's only 24 hours in a day. Then you've got your sponsors, commercials. It's all being that bought up and what have you. So that leaves how much time for an artist to be played on the radio? Those artists are played on the radio, and then you can't get them heard enough unless you play them over and over again. Kind of the concept that we use with our live feeds. And then what ends up happening is you only get to hear from maybe 30 or 40 actual different artists that day, and they're the same damn artists all the dang time, over and over and over again. But I'll put it out here. I know about this deal that goes down in the music business. If you're willing to pay, Pookie D commented here. Pookie D, hi everyone. I hope you're listening and enjoying the show.
Make fun.
Okay, but anyway, if you're willing to pay $1 million a year, you can get on the radio.
Now, how does that make sense? I thought it was like a job. Aren't they supposed to pay you $1 million to be on the radio?
Oh yeah, everything's reversed nowadays.
I don't get it.
Oh yeah, it's here's another thing. You can also get on tour. I know of a guy that was sitting with another big country music star, and I told you about this earlier. And they were sitting in a Walmart parking lot after a concert one night, and they ended up parking their buses right next to each other, right out here in California, in Orange County, actually. And they were hanging out together on the other tour bus, and I'm not going to say this guy's name because it's I don't want to say it. But the guy says, "Oh yeah, I'll take you on tour with me for $40,000." What?
Wait a minute. That sounds backwards.
It is backwards. You're supposed to pay somebody to do something. You don't make them pay you so that they can do it for you and make you money.
Well, it's like
Don't they say that's a scam?
Well, there's a lot of clubs in LA where you pay to perform.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. People may not realize that here in Los Angeles, there are all of the big clubs, Grizzari's, the Troubadour, Madame Wong's, Madame Wong West, all of these big friggin' clubs that out here in Sunset Boulevard. You have to pay to play in their club. You gotta be kidding me.
Where are you supposed to make the money?
You don't?
Well, of course, they tell you from merchandise sales.
Yeah, you can sell your merchandise.
And they wonder why there's people that have contracts that are mowing yards and running their own side businesses.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty sad too, huh? About the artist that's here in Nashville, that she should be on a world tour right now, and because of the virus, had to be shut down. She's now mowing lawns in Franklin, Tennessee, where all the stars live, for the stars, and she's a star herself. But proper planning, proper management, proper strategic moves, and all that stuff all come into play. That's for sure. All right, let's get back a little bit here to what Dylan is saying about Nashville and the music industry.
Sneaky. Their sales have plummeted to the ground for the past 5 years. This whole entire copying shit that they're doing with every single genre, including hip-hop, which was the #1 genre of 2016. Now it's slowly declining. We're gonna get to a point that mainstream kills.
What's that guy's name? What was his name? That was just up there.
6ix9ine.
6ix9ine. Who, I can't believe that you can actually sit in your living room, in your bedroom actually, with the $1 million friggin' necklace on your neck, a $500,000 watch, and this whatever, and sit there and make $200,000-$300,000 in that evening just by sitting there and rapping a song. And
that nobody listens to.
Well, actually, they do listen to. That's how he's making all the money. Jeez. Unbelievable. But anyway, so, all right. So Nashville is trying to take down just about every independent artist. They don't want independent artists, especially like Ryan Upchurch. And now also, we'll get to the radio station here in a second. Remind me about the radio station, okay? In just a second. Listen to this.
Every type of music genre that everyone listens to. With everybody being so more aware nowadays, it seems like they still find a way to get convinced into signing with some type of label. They must have something over their heads that convinces them to immediately sell their souls and lose all their rights to everything they own. Like Taylor Swift. Machine Records tried to sell all of her rights to her music. She threw a damn fit over this situation, but at the same time, it was her fault for not reading the rules of what's going to happen when you sign with someone.
Okay, now the reason why people, Dylan's sitting here saying, why do these people end up selling their souls and signing a record deal with these people anyway? Why do you think that is? Anybody?
Well, because they think that's what they need to do to make it in the industry.
Mm-hmm. What are you, Atlanta? Huh, Pookie D? Anything? Why do you think they do? Charleston? I don't know. All the cities. What cities are we in now? I forgot to say something about that. All the dang cities that we're coming to live from. That's pretty cool. Let's see. So I'm probably going to forget anyway. Let me talk to you though real quick about this, folks. The reason why these guys end up signing record deals is because that is the actual dream. You, as a musician, an entertainer, performer, singer, you dream of getting the record deal one day. And then you realize that the record deal sucks. It's not there. A lot of people think that when you get a record deal, that you instantaneously make millions of dollars. Well, unless you have, and most guys that sign record deals don't have this, unless you have a really badass lawyer or somebody that's really talented and skilled in negotiations in a music contract like this. And if you don't have the money to hire a lawyer to do this, then of course, you can't have a lawyer represent you. And you go in there and you sign a deal that just doesn't do you any good.
It's written completely for the record label. Absolutely.
It's written to make them money. It's not written to make, the artist money. And a lot of people think that you go out there and make millions and millions of dollars. REO Speedwagon, the rock band REO Speedwagon. I'm not sure if I can't remember the exact numbers, but I'm going to try to remember because I know Kevin Cronin from REO Speedwagon, and he told me this. I do believe it was the 14th album where they finally started to make the money back from the other 13 that they had recorded and all of that stuff.
That's incredible. I mean, and is that because they hadn't really read through the
They
fine print?
They did not have good representation when they signed the contracts, and when they didn't, it's really hard. It's I mean, the music business and television, TV, movie business, music business, and sports are the hardest careers to break into. But when you do it good, you do it right, well, you make a lot of darn money for sure. But 14 albums, my gosh,
Is it because everybody has to get paid?
Oh yeah. Oh, huh. Here's something that a lot of the people don't understand. Okay, we're gonna sign you to a deal. Oh, cool, far out. We're gonna give you an apartment. Oh, that's so far out. Cool. We're even gonna give you a Mercedes Benz. You're gonna give it to me? Well, yeah. Here's the keys. Look, go drive. We're gonna give you a recording studio. Now you're gonna go in there and record in the studio, in this particular studio, and we're gonna give you access to a tour bus. We're gonna give you access to the lines. You don't have to wait in lines anymore in LA, and you can just walk right in front of everybody. We're gonna give you this, give you this, give you that, give you this, and give you that. What they don't tell you, here's the sneaky part, you little shysters. They own the bus that they say they're going to let you have to tour on.
So are you renting from them?
So you're basically, we're going to give you $250,000. Okay, cool. There's $250,000. And there's your little apartment. There's your Mercedes Benz that you don't know is actually a leased Mercedes Benz under their name, and they give it to you so they can take it back from you whenever the hell they want to. The bus usually, which I didn't fall into, I rented buses only for a short time in my life. No, I ain't play that crap. But the bus belongs to the record label, not the bus company, or they don't even know it. Really, the bus company belongs to the record label.
Right.
Like Taylor Swift and the whole, she owns her own everything.
Yeah,
right?
see? So, and then they charge you for the bus, they charge you for the driver, they charge you for the gas, they charge you for the repairs, they charge you for generator fees, and it all goes right back to them. Then they say, okay, now here, you've always wanted to record in a really big, beautiful recording studio, and here's your great chance to do that. And you walk into the studio, and then a couple months later, you find out that the studio is owned by the record label, and you are now paying for the record. You're paying for the studio too. Also, that's also part of the little scheme.
And ain't it like per hour in the studio that you end up paying back for?
Oh yeah, big bucks too.
Plus all the extra people involved in recording, all the different musicians and instruments and everything.
And then yeah. So then when you hire the other musicians, here's another thing. A lot of people think that when you get a record deal, your band that you've been playing with for the last 10 years gets to go into the studio and record with you.
No.
Not. Nope. Because your live band is not a recording band, and your live band is used to being out there and making everything look cool and everything and all that stuff. But you're, for an example, you wear a ring every day, right? And you can be on a live stage playing a ring with your ring on, your wedding ring or whatever, right? In the studio, when you go into the studio and you have a wedding ring on in the studio, guess what you hear? You hear the ring sliding up and down the frets of the guitar, all that stuff. You don't hear that stuff live. And live guys are not used to being in the studio and knowing all these little tricks and all this stuff that you have to do. So they don't want you to come in with your live players. You end up using studio musicians. Now, where do those studio musicians come from? Guess who they work for?
I bet they work for the record company.
Most of the time. A lot of people don't know in Nashville, Tennessee, that there are about, I think nowadays, there used to be like 48 or somewhere in that area, but now I think there's 60 guys, and this is no crap, that play on almost every single album, every single country music recording that you hear on the radio.
Now, do those guys get the recognition?
No.
See, I've never heard of them. So,
no, you won't. They get the money, though.
Okay, like the album for Guns N' Roses. Is that their live band, or is it whoever's in the studio?
Now, rock and roll's totally different. Rock and roll, they like to use the band members. But in country music, nope. They want the same thing. The good old boys that have been in this town for 20 years playing, awesome fiddle players that have played on everybody's stuff, the record label says, guess what we got? We got Alan Jackson's drummer for you. And you're like, well, hell yeah, that's kick butt. Okay, yeah, well, he also played on that album and this album and that album and this album. Believe me, I know this is what they do.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And nobody knows.
Right. See, so when you sign a deal with the record label, this is all going on at the same time, right? And then they say, okay, now we're going to put you out on a tour. Cool. Wow, I always wanted to tour all over the country, all over the world. Yeah, you're going on tour. You get the bus, you get this, you get that. You're going to do radio spots, you're going to do radio promotions, all this crap. This is why
you're going to Mobile, Alabama.
Right. See, this is why Ryan's smart enough not to sign a record deal. He doesn't need to. No, just don't. He doesn't have to right now at all. He doesn't have to ever. Again, it's over.
And he can do what he wants to do when he wants to do it, and nobody can tell him, you have to be here at this time, and I'm taking your money.
Right. And they can't take his car away from him because it's his car.
His cars.
Cars, yeah. It's not like the pictures that he shot.
Right.
You know about that, right? He shot some pictures from some artists.
Oh, the big old lawsuit. I know what you're talking about.
Right. I could have sworn those were his pictures. He bought them from an artist, and then this artist got all ticked off. There was something, I don't want to get into it really, but
y'all look it up.
The artist got ticked off, and Ryan got ticked off. So Ryan took these two pictures out in his backyard and just blew the crap out of them. Actually, it wasn't. I can't go because it was an AR-15, not an assault rifle. My goodness. And the shotgun was not an assault rifle either. And then they put this out there. Oh yeah, he came out there with an assault rifle and da-da-da. And then this guy found no. See, when it comes down, you get a lawyer that knows the friggin' laws. This lawyer came up with this thing from, I don't know, years and years ago that you can't destroy another artist's paintings or
Their
work.
Original art.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And believe it or not, even though Ryan bought those pictures, legally, technically, the guy that painted them still owned them. What the hell's up with that?
Wow, that's new to me. I didn't.
Everybody, watch out for your Van Goghs. Don't get them dirty.
Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Okay, let's go back here a little bit with Dylan real quick and see what he's going to finish off here with.
Just could realize that all of it is not what they think, they would be so much more better than how they are portrayed today. Like, it's so insane the role they play in the industry. They don't even want to talk about some of the things they're told to talk about in their music, and they postpone a lot of albums, sometimes for more than 2 to 3 years.
Oh, here's another thing, yeah. They postpone your albums. So you can go into a studio, your dreams come true, you're in there, you're recording, you did your thing, you recorded your album, and then they come up and they say, you know what, it's just not the right time right now. Wait, let's just wait a little while for the right time to release your album. So you just go do what you're going to go do and whatever, and, we'll get back with you real soon and let you know when you need to go out on tour and blah, blah, blah. Time goes by. And you're sitting there going, what the hell? I got a record deal. I supposedly have all this money. It's a really cute Mercedes out there, and the girls like it. And this apartment's just awesome. I dig it. But what the hell's going on? It's called shelving you. It's called putting you on a shelf. For how long is all up to the record label. So they tell you to, just like this man just said here, they'll delay releasing the album for 2 to 3 years.
Well, now, what dictates? I mean, what kind of reasons would they shelve somebody? Is it?
Well, I'll tell you what dictates it. Some guy sitting behind a desk that's raking in millions and millions of dollars all the time, watching everybody work for him for free, basically. And then the reason why they say that this happens, the reason why behind it is because it's just not the right time for that sound right now. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to suggest that maybe is because there's another artist that's similar, and then they don't want to. They kind of want to
that happens.
They don't want to stomp on their current artist that they're promoting.
That they got a couple of $1 million into.
So they want to get all the money that they can out of that one.
There was a guy. Yep, there was a guy that Jason Aldean came out at this particular time, and then there was another guy that signed to the same record label, Broken Bow Records. This guy was very talented, and he could have really done a lot, but they said, no, you look too much like Jason Aldean, and you wear the same color kind of cowboy hat. And there's only one Jason Aldean. So we're going to just, not going to put you out right now and see what happens. And then the next thing you know, in 2 to 3 years' time, everything changes. Time goes on and things change. And then all of a sudden, you're sitting there going, or somebody calls you and says, well, you know what? We've changed our mind. We're not going to be able to put your album out. Why not? Why not? Because the sound just doesn't fit today. Things have changed. And your sound that you recorded 2 years ago is not even hip anymore. It's not the thing anymore. So really sorry, but somebody will be by tomorrow to pick up that Mercedes. And tomorrow somebody will be by to inform you of your contract and how much you still owe us, buddy, for all of that. Here, I'll give you the opportunity to just give us the money back. What? You spent it? What'd you spend it on? Oh, partying and going out. That home. You bought a home with it. Oh, you're right. You went to the recording studio. Guess what? You owe us $250,000. What?
And that's how stars go bankrupt.
That's one of the tricks that they use. And a lot of these artists don't realize all of this crap that's going down. So the good thing is that I hope, and I'm sure Ryan Upchurch will, and we have to say Ryan Upchurch because of the radio stations. You're supposed to remind me of the radio station. Hold on 1 second, and then remind me of the radio station thing. He doesn't need to sign a deal. That's all there is to it. Do not sign a deal ever. He doesn't need to. We're going to listen just a little bit more to what Dylan has to say about the Nashville music industry. And here are all the reasons why Ryan Upchurch and nobody else really should even sign. Gee whiz, I hope the music world is not listening. I'm probably going to get shot tomorrow hearing you.
Industry just does not want the country to be the South anymore. They want it to be LA. Even though Tennessee has been around for 100+ years, the people have always stayed the same. They're more aware of what's going on. They're not easy to manipulate.
That's because it's
man.
Music
Once
City.
you figure out what the industry is all about, you look at them so differently. It's all about agendas. It's all about their terms. But if you guys enjoyed this video, man, I hope you guys...
Yeah, see, it's about their agenda, the Music Row agenda. Okay, the radio stations.
Yes, tell us about the radio stations.
So I heard Ryan talking about the radio stations. Somebody, I guess, had been mentioning him or something like that, talking about him, and they called him Upchurch the Redneck. Well, Ryan hasn't gone as Upchurch the Redneck for like years.
Well, and that's a character that he developed. That's not
right.
him.
That's not his singing professional stage name, That was a character on YouTube that he developed and just blew through the roof on, with tons of viewers and what have you. He's funny as hell. And he's the first to say, look, I am redneck. I'm proud of it. That's not, but my name is Ryan Upchurch. So he got on a video and he's telling all of everybody that's listening to him, go over to the radio station and go on their Facebook or whatever, social media, and pound just every comment. His name is Ryan Upchurch. Ryan Upchurch, not Upchurch the Redneck. That's fair. I mean, gee whiz. If you're going to say somebody's name, at least get it right. Don't you think?
I agree.
You
Yes.
think so?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, and so we've got some more stuff coming up for you guys here real quick, but right now I'm going to just cool things out. Now, the chat line is open, folks. You can come on our live chat right now. Coming to you from Los Angeles, California.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Charleston, North Carolina.
Yes. And what now? Name all the cities. Can you name all of the cities that we are now coming to them live in? Where's
I
that
know
at?
I'm going to forget it. Forget some, but there's Los Angeles, Nashville, Dallas, Charleston.
Pensacola, Jacksonville.
Panama City.
There was one more.
Panama City, did we say that already?
Not yet, but yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia, right. Bubba D is our Atlanta, Georgia host. He's not with us tonight, but he's with us in spirit.
He's emotionally supporting us, guys.
Well, I hope he's listening to the show at least. All right, so the chat is open. You guys can come on chat if you'd like to. All we ask you to do is just be respectful.
No bad words.
No bad words. Be kind and courteous and what have you. And that's it, basically. So, the radio station, yes. Okay, now, back in Nashville, what's the weather there? What's the weather like there?
It's actually supposed to be a really nice weekend this weekend. Nice and sunny and warm. No rain.
Oh.
Finally.
Yeah. Where I'm at, it doesn't rain hardly ever at all. I do remember when you were saying that. Well, don't worry, it never rains here. Let's do this project. And it was here's what it is. I got to tell you really fast because this was sucked really bad. You know what it's like to lose $32,000 in one day?
What's it like?
It sucks. So I hired Leonard Skinner to do a concert because I promote concerts. I'm a promoter. And I booked Leonard Skinner to come out to do a show in California. And everybody said, well, what if it rains? I was like, are you kidding me?
In California?
In California?
Sunny California.
It doesn't rain. It hasn't rained in California for like 10 years, I said. It's not going to rain. You'll never believe.
Knock on wood.
Oh, my God. The day, I'm not kidding you, the damn day. Well, the night before, the weather guy says, it's going to rain. And we're like, well, this guy's on drugs. Because it doesn't rain here, first of all, and you have the only job in the whole wide world that you can work at every day, get paid for, to have accurate, information, and you're full of crap. You don't know what you're talking about, and it never happens. I can't believe that these
100% incorrect.
These guys have these jobs. So he says, oh, yeah, it's going to rain. And everybody's like, Richard, what's going to happen? What are you going to do? And I said, I'm going to just do the show. What's the big deal? You know, they're on their way. And so it rained. And Leonard Skinner showed up, and they sat on the bus, and they said, what do you want us to do? I said, I've already paid you, man. What do you mean? Matter of fact, I had to pay you $15,000 down, and then I had to have you, and then give you the other, amount due with all of the bus charges and all that crap on it, too. So you're going to play. That's all there is to it. I couldn't believe it. Leonard Skinner. I sat there with about, 25 people, all employees of the event, security, concessions. And we sat there, and I don't drink, but I could tell you what. You know what? I hit that keg that day. I sat there and drank myself silly till I was about to barf because I was so sick I couldn't believe it. But we had our own dang private concert with Leonard Skinner.
Did you do a keg stand? You can tell us.
No, I did a keg drop. That's for sure. So anyway, okay, so yeah, that's what it's like to lose that kind of money in one day. It really, really sucked. But I don't know how I got on the rain thing. But
we were talking about the weather.
The weather. Yes, that's right. And yeah, right. So anyway, it's probably not going to rain. let me knock on some damn wood, but I don't have any wood here to knock on right now at this time. Okay, so now we were going to talk about a video that are about something about the Ghost Ranch.
Well, I was just going through some of Ryan Upchurch's videos, and one of the videos that I like talks about how 2018 was a good year for him. He was making his dreams come true, and he bought this ranch. He had he had talked about from the time of being on his own, how he just wasn't happy moving from one place to another, just couldn't find a place that felt like home, and then he got this ranch. And he made a comment of that's going to be the place that he stays. And I just loved seeing him happy and satisfied and accomplished, felt accomplished with himself. And
What's the history on that place? Do you know?
I don't really know the history.
It's haunted.
What?
There's rumors that it's haunted.
But it was a big goal of his, I guess, to want to live in this place or buy this place.
Well, I mean, that house had been empty, from what he said, had been empty for a couple of years. It had actually appeared on his show, and then it was sat empty. And
Did he
didn't
say
even
what
realize,
show?
He did, and I can't remember the name of the
Can't
show.
either.
But he didn't even realize that it was, in the same county that he lived all his life, and that he bought it up, and he's
the Ghost Ranch.
really happy there.
Yeah, it's got some land, I guess.
He said like 150 acres.
It's a
something
beautiful
like
area of,
Yeah, really pretty.
It's like about, I guess, about 20 minutes or 25 minutes away from downtown Nashville. But we've been out in that area a bunch of times, we're riding motorcycles and what have you and all that stuff. But, okay, and then what's this about it being haunted? Pookie?
Maybe that's why he calls it the Ghost Ranch.
Yeah.
No, there's spoofy videos. I don't know if they're real or if they're not. Maybe Ryan can answer and let us know. But he's got videos of like chairs moving by themselves and just
What?
spooky little things happening in the
Chairs
studio.
moving by themselves?
Yeah. There's actually videos he has posted that says, "Is my studio haunted?" And you see that just the chair starts spinning, and it's kind of crazy.
Oh, and that's not good. I'd be. Well, in Tennessee and in the South, period, these are battle states, battleground states. And there's markings and there's, locations all over the Tennessee area. I mean, all of us,
All the history,
have lived in
Battles
Tennessee. And, even Pookie, you're from Tennessee. I know you're from Tennessee.
I am.
And you can be riding along all of a sudden and see this sign. 10,000 guys died right here. It's like, what?
The Battle of somebody's foothill.
The Battle of something hill, right, was right here. And for those of you that, have never been in the Nashville area in Tennessee and all back in the South and stuff like that, there are really old cemeteries here.
Oh,
Or there.
like no
Yeah,
name
sorry,
on the
yeah,
stones
here.
anymore, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's been people that have bought homes, and it used to be a practice that you'd bury your family on your property.
And then you
over the
move and
years-
Grandma's still there?
Yeah.
Pissed off?
Well, and then someone else buys.
Where are you going?
I know someone who.
Take me with you.
I know someone who bought a home, and they were digging to put a pool in, and they uncovered.
And they found a granny? Oh, no.
Uncovered some gravestones, and so they preserved it. And I think they contacted like the local society, historical
Time to move.
society, but they put a little fence around it. But yeah, they were really old grave markers from I can't remember if it was even before the 1800s, but they'd been there for a long time. I don't know. It's kind of sad. It's kind of just to know that you've got somebody else's
We're moving,
family.
but Grandpa and Grandma and Great Grandpa Joe and
Our best dog in the world,
our best
Butler.
dog in the world. Everybody's staying right here, and then another family moves in and goes, "Who is this?"
Why is my kitchen
Did someone hear that noise?
Really? So maybe Ryan has a haunted.
grandma?
haunting grandma, or maybe he has a I don't know,
Somebody's dog butler.
Somebody's dog butler. I laughed my butt off when I heard him talk about the butthole donuts.
Oh my. I believe that is my favorite video so
my.
far. I've never laughed so hard.
Oh my gosh.
And Bubba D's looking at me like I'm crazy because I'm listening to it in headphones.
So why do you think, Pookie, why do you think that where you're at right now, out in Atlanta, there's a lot of...
I'm in Charleston.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Bubba D's in Atlanta. I can't get all these cities. I mean, and you know what? Really quick, though, people are going to ask, well, how the heck can you be broadcasting from all of those cities? Because this is YouTube.
The power of the internet.
The power of the internet, the technology, and the fact that we could actually run... I could sit here and run 4 or 5 different YouTube channels at one time. Just because the thing is you're just signed in to a different channel running a live feed, and all of them are running them.
New pages, yeah.
You know what I mean? I know of a guy a long time ago that I met. He had a nice little sneaky little trick of getting hits on his website.
Shh, don't tell secrets.
Oh, yeah, I have to tell this one. This is funny. This is good. I walked into his office. He had 5 laptop computers set up. He had the mouse programmed to go back and forth, over here, over there, over there. And I walked in and I said, are you ready to go? We were going to go for a motorcycle ride. And I said, well, it looks like you're working. He goes, no, I don't have to do anything. We can go. I said, well, you got all that stuff ready. He goes, oh, yeah, watch. And I literally saw the mouse drag itself over here, hit, go back over here.
Maybe he had somebody's grandma.
No, he didn't. He was smart. That was it. He programmed his computers, the mouse, to go back and forth and hit and hit and hit all day long.
That's sneaky cheating.
Oh, it worked. Built his website huge, really, really fast. And then, and he was doing the same thing with a YouTube channel, too. Same thing with same thing on Facebook and all that stuff. So, it's pretty sneaky and pretty tricky, that's for sure. Okay, real quick, I'm going to tell you about something real fast. This is another reason why I think that people should listen to our show. It's pretty cool. Check it out. Hold on a second here. What is Redneck Nation? Well, Redneck Nation is a website that you can go to, and you can purchase all kinds of stuff. You can buy Upchurch shirts, hoodies, hats. You can even buy Trump gear. You can buy stickers, flags, Confederate camo, Confederate shirts, camo shirts, Redneck Nation girls. Can you buy Redneck girls there too? Okay. Gee, you can buy just about anything here.
Is it like a mail order bride?
Sleeveless shirts, beard shorts, face masks, value packages, Upchurch. Let's see, rings, jewelry, tumblers, drinking ware, snuff buckles, wallets, belt buckles. I have no idea. Let's see, license plates, dog tags, rebel blankets and towels, all kinds of stuff. All you have to do is go to rednecknation.com and check that out. See, now why would anybody want to, somebody says, well, why are you continuously pushing the Upchurch stuff? I mean, come on, check it out right there. We're promoting his a website there where you can purchase all of this products and what have you. And I mean, there's lots of them and really cool stuff there too. Rednecknation.com, and tell them that you heard about it over here on our show. All right, so last night we got to listen to Ryan Upchurch answers fans' questions. Has anybody got a chance to listen to that at all whatsoever?
I've learned all kind of interesting things about Ryan.
Mm-hmm. And he has a documentary coming out in the next few months, I'm told. And so we are going to wait for that. That should be pretty interesting, what have you. Let's listen to a couple of the questions and what have you that he's talking about here. Hopefully there won't be too much cursing. We'll see here. Okay, here we go.
Dustin Dollin. I'm 29, and I will probably do that.
Wait, how old are you now, and how long you plan on doing YouTube and toasting the F out of people? Okay.
Well, after I'm dead. Oh, yes, I'll be back as a ghost, floating through the internet, fucking with people.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Very much so.
Okay, I put a Creek Squad banner on my Mustang. Do you approve? Yes.
Post Malone, Justin.
Who's a rap and country artist that you've always wanted to collaborate with? Post Malone.
Or
Let me turn this up a little bit so that you guys can also hear it. And
what's my favorite
Is it
scent
that?
in the world? The blood of my enemies.
okay, what was that one? What's your favorite? What was your favorite pastime or something like that? And he said roasting his enemies. Do you have any military friends or family?
Indeed, I do. My favorite tree species is
What's your favorite tree species? Mine's oak and willow. Random, but trees are cool.
marijuana.
Marijuana tree.
That was his answer, yes.
Well,
Okay. Where's Liqueur Thinner Larry?
probably somewhere in a dark corner eating fingernails or some shit. Cutest thing about Taylor? Everything. I mean, look at her. Pocket size, girl. Yeah, but you gotta bring all y'all's fans. I'll bring my whippoorwill,
Are you going to do a fan meet anytime soon?
or whatever the fuck it's called. It's black and it has 3 different speeds and goes like this. It's a really good fan. Maybe like 11
How many more albums should we expect this year from Ryan Upchurch?
and a half. How much money do I spend at Sonic a month? I pay them in Indian money, okay? If I had a time machine, I would go back in time. Yeah. What about you?
So where do you think he comes up with all this material at on the spot?
He's a comedian.
A little wacky
I think
tobacco
he
helps a little bit too.
I don't know, yeah. That sticky stuff, what do they call it?
Wax or something like that.
No, never mind.
Okay.
I was talking about, his favorite tree.
Oh, his favorite tree. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Resin.
There you go.
It's called resin. Hey man, I'm from California. I've smoked my fair share of that wacky tobacco in my life, and plus in California,
It's legal.
it's not only legal, you can get it on every street corner, like at a 7-Eleven. You just walk into these buildings here,
And buy cigarettes, basically.
and it's, oh gosh, it's like a 7-Eleven loaded with 1,000 different types of marijuana and all kinds of different little succulent things and drinks and gummy bears and
And brownies
food
and coffee
and brownies
and
and
tea.
coffee. Oh my gosh, jeez.
Fuck the future. It's actually a really good question. It
Do
depends
you enjoy making rap songs more or country songs?
on the mood. I like being able to go back and forth from country to rap and then to rock because it keeps my brain fresh. I like revisit, keeps it even. My favorite book
Okay, the next question is his favorite book. I hope he doesn't say The Notebook.
is The Hatchet.
The Hatchet.
You ever read it?
No.
Fucking read it. Hell yeah. No news.
YouTube, don't listen to that. You're going to be touring in 2021. Let's listen to that.
Viruses show up.
Fucking asshole viruses.
Probably Batman because he's got the coolest garage.
Who is your favorite superhero?
The river.
What's the best thing about growing up in Ashland, Tennessee? And he says, the river.
Getting people to see your art.
What has been the best thing about being an artist?
A wide scale. And see the stuff that people say about it. There's more good than bad, so And sometimes if you're a pothead like me, the bad is funny. Makes you giggle. It means like I'm
Okay, what does my red ain't covered by dirt mean?
outspoken and opinionated. And I don't care what anyone else thinks about it. Because it's my brain, not yours. Yeah.
Do you have any Honda ATVs?
A TRX 450. But it's fucked up right now.
Okay, you're gonna read the next ones. Can you see it up there in Nashville yet? Can you?
Yes, but I don't know if I can keep up with his answers.
Okay.
I'll try.
All right. I know, because there's a little bit of a lag here. Okay, and it's hard to run 3 different cities at one time with 3 different hosts and all this other stuff. Okay, do you have any Honda ATVs?
Did you hear that? It's a goat. You have to really
How do you stay? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. How do you stay motivated?
separate what matters from what don't matter. Once you can do that all the way, it's pretty easy to stay motivated. Because most people get all bent out of shape because of the internet, and fuck that.
If I F a toaster in the bath, will I die?
Jeez, are you serious?
His answer's perfect.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see here. It's taking a second to buffer, and let me catch up to it here. Okay, if I F a toaster in the bath, will I die? Oh boy. Okay, here we go. I'm afraid to hear the answer.
If it's plugged up, I don't think you have to fuck it. Because water and electricity. Yeah, don't do that.
Why are you my favorite artist?
That's okay. He's got the same look on his face that I had. He's like, what?
Wait.
What kind of question is it? Okay, let's see what he says.
Is this a trick question? Nope.
Do you enjoy taking dabs?
What is a dab?
I think it's a drug.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know. I'm too old for that crap. Let me see here.
I do not enjoy that. I tried that once or twice.
Once or
and,
twice.
It's pretty fucking scary. Well, at least it was for me. No, I don't do the dabs. No, sir.
What's your favorite go-to snack when high?
Roll-ups. Fruit roll-ups. I'm gonna say
Fruit
short
roll-ups.
Ford or Chevy?
or Fevy. Yes, I would.
Would you let your wife get a tattoo without you if you knew the artist?
Big girl now, fucking. I trust her. She don't let nobody hit on her. She'll be like, "The fuck, get away from me." She's an OG. I love her.
Do you have Pookie? Do you have questions in front of you or not? Do you?
A few.
Here, okay. Can you also ask a couple of these real fast? Okay. Here we go. Let me see here. Okay, it's kind of hard running all 3 of these people, and here we go.
I love you. Because I was dropped on my...
Why the H are you so funny?
Fucking.
As a child. A lot.
Booties or boobies?
Okay. All right. That's easy.
I think that it's not going to be even to do that.
Both.
But, you go to the bathroom.
I can play...
You inspire me so much, and I love listening to your music, and your videos are hilarious. I don't think that's a
A little
question.
bit. I'm not good enough to like play on stage, but I also don't like playing guitar. It gets on my fucking nerves. Oh, me?
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
This is what I'm talking about. You never know what the hell to expect here. So welcome to our show. And
I want to know what his answer is.
okay, here we go. Let me see here.
I haven't lost it yet. What are you talking about? Yeah, he's my homie.
Do you listen to Tom McDonald?
Corn biscuit. I like it. Oh.
What's next, there?
Which do you prefer? The fan on or off when you sleep?
To 3. Boy, have you seen my legs? They're neon white, motherfucker.
Why do you call yourself the ghost?
Of course, he do. Push up.
What's your favorite thing to ride? Dirt bikes, quads, Can-Am, or Sea-Doos? Here's another one. Where you been, son? Let's get into some. What is this? Look at the look. Sometimes he just doesn't know what to say. It's kind of like, oh, why would you even ask that question? Okay.
98 WSIX. How's it going? Okay, listen. If you're going to talk about me on the radio, can you please at least use the correct fucking name and Google it and, you know, find out what I go by so people can look my music up instead of calling me Upchurch the Redneck, something I haven't gone by in like 5 fucking years.
Okay, he's pissed. See, this is what I was talking about. The radio station was talking about him and didn't even say his name properly.
Well, yeah, that could be aggravating because he wants, people when they hear something, they immediately jump on to their phones to Google stuff or computers to Google stuff. And if you say the wrong name, they're going to see old stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that could be very bad too. I mean, my name, I could be Poopy.
Poopy D?
See, it's all about pronunciation. I would be
Oh.
mad if I were him.
Yeah, let's just get it clear. It's Pookie.
Pookie D, not Poopy.
Thank you. What am I saying? Nobody listens to the fucking radio anymore anyways. Are talking about? Or do you just fucking guess? I mean, are you that unaware of what's going on around Nashville being a Nashville radio station talking about someone who's from Nashville? Do y'all even fucking talk about what? Do y'all even know what?
Okay, let's see here. Here is Adam Calhoun talking here. Let's listen to this real quick.
I want to say this to these guys right here. Thank you, guys, for making me feel alive again for the first time in years. And I want to say to the people out there that watch us, you are...
Because that's how the radio people work. Sure, they might have said something about me, but they purposely used the wrong name. It ain't like they played one of my songs.
Purposely used the wrong name?
No.
That sucks.
So they didn't want them. They didn't want the audience to be able to find his new music.
I have
his
no
new
idea. These people.
Kind of like a controlling type of thing.
Yeah, I mean these.
Deception.
It's like there's an elephant in the room. Everybody knows the elephant is in the room, but the guy behind the curtain is going to say, "No, don't look at it. It's not really there. It's your imagination.
Ignore the guy behind the curtain."
Oh my gosh, ignore the guy that has millions of views. Millions of people have listened to his songs. Let's just ignore that guy.
No. They won't.
Oh, it's stuck here for a second.
They look worse as possible. So they'll use a name which doesn't bother me none, because I am a fucking redneck. I don't give a shit about that. But it's the radio people. It's the little mind game they're playing, but it really don't matter. Like, there's probably like 3 motherfuckers listening anyways. I can turn the radio on right now and it's gonna be like a Carl Black Chevrolet downtown Nashville. Like no one listens to the radio.
I invited my mom to listen to the show tonight.
Hi, Mom.
Hi,
Sorry
Mom.
for the language.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not like she didn't use it when I was a kid. You little mom. Just kidding.
Listens to the fucking YouTube and Spotify, bitches. It's a new game, so keep using the wrong name, you fucking sad, lonely. Hey, you guys want?
Oh boy, now here, oh yeah. So he's going off on the radio stations, which he has every right to do, I think, too, because they're just dicking him around. And that's what sucks about, this is why we're pushing so hard and supporting Ryan Upchurch, because you just have to. Right here, he's asking, right here. Here, I'm going to rest my case after this, folks, of why do you promote Ryan Upchurch? Listen to what he just asks everybody to do.
Fun? You want to get on somebody's nerves?
You see this name right here? Click on it. Let's go infest every single
90. I wonder why he didn't say the name. I'm going to say it. 98 WSIX. Is that correct, I guess? I don't know.
That's what it looks like.
Don't know all the stations out there.
fucking comment they have with just Upchurch. Upchurch, 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 Upchurch. Since they want to get my name wrong, you know what I'm saying? Just Upchurch, Upchurch, Upchurch. A million comments on every post. Just Upchurch, Upchurch, Upchurch. Fuck
Upchurch.
radio. Fuck you. There you go, radio station. Now your Instagram's popping. Now it's got a bunch of comments. Fucking. There you go. See, I can do the same thing with Instagram as y'all do with record labels. It's great.
See, you just don't need them nowadays. And the record labels are freaking out. They're crying. They're like little babies with their hands in their eyes. Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do?
We're not making money.
Who are we gonna sign? Nobody wants to sign with us now. They all want to be on YouTube.
They all want to be their own manager.
They all want to be in control of their careers. That's the whole thing. They don't want mainstream radio and the music industry running their careers. And the big deal is they take all the damn money. They got all the badass lawyers. I guess I can say badass if I want, since he's said
the F word
the F word 25 times already. My mom's going on. That's funny as hell, because he is funny as hell. And I wouldn't want to ever change a damn thing about him at all whatsoever. And the record labels, if he signed with a record label, they'd put so many restrictions on him.
He would have to walk around with a censor bar. He would have a censor bar like over his mouth at all times.
Yeah. No, he'd have to have a built-in
beep,
built-in mask that had a little beep there. That every time that he made the start sound, it would go beep, beep. Would that work?
I don't think he'd
take it off.
Put that on me. I'm telling Mama.
Why?
Oh yeah. See, that's the other thing. He just said, no, don't put it on me. I'll tell Mama. Okay, we got to go past this just a little bit here. Oh, here's him listening to the radio stations. This is what I was talking about a few minutes ago here too. Check it out.
Book an appointment online for either a one-on-one chat.
The Big 98.
That's 90, 97.9, 98, whatever, the Big 98 country, number one for new country. Doesn't Ryan have a new country song that has reached the charts? And they're talking about right now, it says number one for new country. Well, why aren't we hearing Ryan's songs on the radio, or are we not? Because I'm not in Nashville right now anyway. But I don't even listen. I don't even listen to the radio anymore. The only time people listen to the radio anymore is when?
in their car.
In their car, and now here in California, you might spend a lot of time in your car. But and listening, to the radio.
iTunes is my friend.
iTunes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And what about you?
In the car, I listen to the radio. But when I have my phone around me, I listen to YouTube or
YouTube. Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's a big thing to stream YouTube.
Yeah, isn't it? Doesn't that cost a lot more money? Doesn't the bandwidth run out and they charge you extra for No, don't go into it. We don't want to talk about that. Okay, so anyway, let's see. 97.9, the Big 98, number one for new country. Where is Ryan Upchurch? Let's see if they're playing Ryan Upchurch.
Number one for fucking stupid ass commercials.
Okay. I guess they're not. But a lot of stupid ass commercials.
Apparently.
Let's see here. It's a good thing we don't have video right there, because we can't play that.
That's my yesterday hit me up and be like, hey man, what you did to that radio station was childish. Was it childish? Or was that just the name of the game? Because I think it's just the name of the game, right? Yeah. Because if a radio station was going to sit there and, you know, promote a wrong name and put people in the wrong direction for my music when they don't even play my music in the first place, if you ask me, I have every right to have people go to their page and say, hey, his name isn't Upchurch the Redneck. You're not going to find anything under Upchurch the Redneck. You have to type in Upchurch. Then I think that's perfectly fine because, like I said before, that's the name of the game. They don't want nobody to be recognized in their little area, so I make my fucking self recognized. And I fucking tell people the right name. Fuck it. Let's be fucking real for a minute. You see the goddamn plaques on the wall of my house? You see when we release a country album, it goes straight to the top, what name is on there? Do you think it's really that hard to figure out what the fuck the name is of the artist that you're talking about? It's not. They did that on purpose. That's how they are. They're conniving. And if you're one of the people that wants to, or that would lay down and be like, oh, well, they can just call me whatever they want. No, it doesn't work like that. That's not how I am. That's not how I'm going to do things.
So kind of poking at him for not playing the game.
What's that?
They're kind of poking at him for not playing the game.
Yeah, and they're trying to entice him into into the drama queen stuff to get involved in it, what have you.
You want us to say the right name, sign a contract.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm pretty sure that Ryan Upchurch will never sign a record deal with anybody. I wouldn't if I was him. Why?
He don't need them.
No, I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't. Now, some people are going to say, well, if you don't do this and if you don't do that, if you don't have this and you don't have that, it can put a damper on a lot of different things. But if you have a big enough following to help you nowadays, like you can make money off of YouTube, he can make money off of merchandise sales. He can make money off of touring, but like you see, nobody's touring right now. Matter of fact, people are selling their damn tour buses, turning in their tour buses, and terminating leases and all kinds of stuff because it's just not happening. But he doesn't need to sign a record deal. Actually, I'm afraid to even come back to Nashville, to be honest with you, because I might get shot. I'm sitting here telling everybody, screw Nashville, screw the Music Row. It's like a ghost town right now. I know somebody that spends a lot of time on Music Row. On a day he works there, he works on Music Row. It's a friggin' ghost town. It's dead. There's nothing going on, and it's not just because of the virus.
I have never seen it like that before. I've been there multiple times since everything's been closed. It's unreal.
It is. It's like a dang ghost town.
Is it really like the news says? Broadway is.
It's just
no
silent.
cars, no nothing.
Normally, when you walk down Broadway, there's people, there's cars. There's every place is playing, music and everything.
The live bands, none of that.
There are no
it's
bands.
just totally silent. No cars, a couple of people walking, jogging, but it's just
walking their dog.
It's just eerie. Yeah.
Do they have to walk their dogs 6 feet apart too, or is it just people?
Yeah, I don't know. There's still cops out that probably make sure everyone's social distancing.
Oh, mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a ghost town. It's scary.
Wow.
You know what I think somebody should do?
What?
I think somebody should just, I don't know. Should I say what I think somebody should do?
No, leave them guessing.
Really?
Yeah. Don't give nobody such a good idea.
Oh, man.
Maybe Ryan should contact you for the idea. That would be
now
cool.
we've already discussed it. He's got some other things going on and what have you, and he has management that's running his career with him. And we wish them all the luck, of course, of whatever they're doing and what have you. But it'd be so easy right now for somebody to do what we know about, our team knows about, what have you. And but that's just, we're just going to leave it at that, I think. Here, let's finish this off real fast.
This is a different day and age. Plus, is it really that hard for a Nashville radio station in Nashville that's supposed to know about Nashville shit to give a Nashville-born artist the correct credit, the correct name? Like, this is why I do the things I do. I mean, if you don't want me to send everybody to your page to say, hey, his name's Upchurch, well, should have called me the right name, I guess. It's a fucking Google away. You see right over that hill? That's where y'all are all at. Right over this hill right here is Nashville, Tennessee. I live on this big hill right here. Right over this hill is Nashville. And if you're so fucking petty that you on purpose get my name wrong and try to do it out of spite, then fuck you anyways.
Oh boy. Well, I wonder if Mom went to bed.
He was just a little upset.
Do you blame him, though?
No,
you would
not
think
at all.
him being local in Nashville, they would want to represent our people.
Exactly.
Their people, the people that are right there with them.
Mm-hmm.
But no, they ain't making money off of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's pretty sad the way things are being ran, and that's just the way it is. And he is doing his very best to, work around it. It's really hard. It's very stressful, and he's living one of the most stressful dreams. He's trying to make all of these things come true, and what have you. And he's 29 years old. He's got a lot of time ahead of him to do all kinds of different stuff. And I'd like to see him do the stand-up comedy that we were talking about. That would be really funny. I think that he could actually do it.
Yeah, I think he could pull it off. He's.
Now, he came in the comments the other day, right?
Yes.
And what did he say about that?
That was a future goal. Comedy shows of some sort was a future goal of his.
Mm-hmm.
He could do a 3-part. He could do some rap, some country, and then some comedian.
Some hard rock. He does
he does do
rock music
that's right.
too, so... Anyway, again, we had a comment, and I want to make sure that everybody understands this. We're getting ready to sign out here. But somebody had asked me, do you guys work for Ryan Upchurch? No, we don't. Does Ryan Upchurch run that channel? No, he does not. Do you guys draw a check from Ryan Upchurch? No, we don't. Who are you people? We are just like you. We are supporters of Ryan Upchurch. We are happy to see him doing so well. We are doing our best to do our part in supporting,
We love him.
What he does.
We're fans.
And yes, and
Love
we're
seeing him do it on his own without having to play the game and pay the piper.
Right. And so we're just pushing, doing our best to do what you guys do. So if you are a supporter of Ryan Upchurch, stand up and scream. All right, guys, Richard Danus coming to you from Los Angeles.
Jennifer Danus from Nashville, Tennessee.
Pookie D from Charleston, North Carolina.
All right, guys, thank you for joining us. We really appreciate fuggins. Mom, did you know you're a fuggin now?
Good night, Mom.
Good night, Mom. Take care, guys.
It was so backward around here. Don't call it the Wild Wild West.
Detroit area. A self-taught musician, Richie plays every instrument in his backing band. Now, in his early career signing with Jive Records, Kid Rock began his professional music career as a member of the hip-hop music group The Beast Crew in the late 1980s. During this time, he met rapper D-Nice. The relationship would eventually lead him to becoming the opening act at a local shows for Boogie Down Productions. During this time, Kid Rock began a professional association with producer Mike E. Clark, who after some time and in some initial skepticism with the idea of a white rapper, found himself impressed with Kid Rock's energetic and well-received performance, where the artist, using his own turntables and equipment, actually prepared his own beats to demonstrate his skills for Clark. In 1988, Clark produced a series of demos with Kid Rock, and that eventually led to offers from 6 major record labels, including Atlantic and CBS Records. In 1989, Kid Rock became a shareholder in an independent record label that was formed by Alvin Williams and Earl Blunt, EB Brand Productions, called Top Dog Records. Later, that investment would become 25% ownership at stake. Now, with the help of D-Nice, Kid Rock signed with Jive Records at the age of 17 years old, releasing his debut studio album, Grits Sandwiches for Breakfast, in 1990. According to the Kid Rock, and contract with Jive Records resulted in anonymously from fellow rapper Vanilla Ice, who Kid Rock claimed felt that he should have been signed with Jive instead of Kid Rock. The album made Kid Rock one of the 2 biggest rap stars in Detroit in 1990, along with local independent rapper Isham. To promote the album, Kid Rock toured nationally with Ice Cube, D-Nice, Yo-Yo's, and Too Short. Now, Detroit artist Champtown served as Kid Rock's DJ on his tour. During the in-store promotions for the album, Kid Rock met and developed a friendship with local rapper Eminem, who frequently challenged Kid Rock to a rap battle. Ultimately, unfavorably, comparisons to Vanilla Ice led to a Jive dropping Kid Rock, according to Mike E. Clark. Now, signing with the Count-Neum Records and Polyfuse Method in 1992 through 1995. In 1992, Kid Rock signed with a local independent label. Around this time, Kid Rock met the local hip-hop duo, or hop duo, Insane Clown Posse, through Mike E. Clark, who was producing the duo at the time. Now, while ICP member Violent J disliked Kid Rock's music, he wanted the rapper to appear on ICP's debut album, Carnival of Carnage, believing the appearance would gain ICP notice since Kid Rock was a nationally successful artist. Noting that local rapper Isham was paid $500 to appear on ICP's album, Violent J claims that Kid Rock demanded $600 to record his guest appearance, alleging that Isham and Kid Rock had a feud over who was the bigger rapper. Kid Rock showed up to record the song Is That You, intoxicated, but recorded his vocals and recording scratching the following day. In 1993, Kid Rock recorded his second studio album, The Polyfuse Method, with producer Mike E. Clark, who worked with Kid Rock to help him and give the album more of a rock-oriented sound than his debut album. Kid Rock also began releasing his bootleg cassette series to keep local interest in his music, and then later on in the year, Kid Rock recorded the EP Fire It Up at White Room Studios in downtown Detroit, run by brothers Michael and Andrew Nera, who were forming the rock soul band Robert Bradley's Blackwater Surprise. I don't know if you guys remember them. The EP featured the heavy rock song I Am the Bulldog and a cover of Hank Williams Jr.'s country song A Country Boy Can Survive, which you guys, everybody knows, about that one. That one just blew through the roof. By 1994, Kid Rock's live performance had mostly been backed by DJs Blackman and Uncle Kracker, but Kid Rock soon began to utilize more and more live instrumentation into his performances and formed the rock band Twisted Brown Trucker. After breaking up with his girlfriend, Kid Rock moved engineer Bob Ebeling into his apartment. During a recording session with Mike E. Clark, the producer discovered that Kid Rock could sing when he recorded a rework cover, Billy Joel's It's Still Rock and Roll to Me. And you guys probably remember that one also. That was entitled It's Still East Detroit to Me, with Clark claims that led him to encourage Kid Rock to sing even more. Now, during this time, Kid Rock developed animosity towards other Detroit artists, including Insane Clown Posse, according to Mike E. Clark, who worked with both artists. Kid Rock was frustrated with ICP's local success, as Kid Rock disliked ICP's music and wanted to become more successful than ICP. Through intensive promoting, which, he's always done. Kid Rock has always done massive promoting, including distributing tapes on consignment to local stores and giving away free samplers of his music. Kid Rock developed a following among an audience with DJ Uncle Kracker, which also performed with Kenny Chesney. He is described as white kids who dropped acid and liked listening to gangsta rap. This following included local rapper Joe C., who had been attending Kid Rock concerts as a fan, but upon meeting Kid Rock was invited to perform on stage as Kid Rock's hype man. Kid Rock's stage presence became honed with an addition of a light show and pyrotechnics, dancers, and a bunch of lights in the background bearing the name of Kid Rock. And in 1996 saw the release of his most rock-oriented album to date, Early Morning Stoned Pimp. The album's title came from Bob Eberling, who told a sleepless, alcoholic, drug-using Kid Rock, "Dude, you're an early morning stoned pimp." According to Kid Rock, who distributed the album himself, Early Morning Stoned Pimp sold 14,000 copies, all on his own. Kid Rock developed his stage persona performing dressed in 1970s pimp clothing with a real possibly loaded gun down the front of his pants. Though Kid Rock became known for frequent partying and using drugs and alcohol, he was primarily focused on increasing his fame and placing himself as a businessman first. The result of this drive led to increased success locally. Now, signing with Atlantic Records, Devil Without a Cause, and Natural Success in 1997 through 2000, Kid Rock's attorney Tommy Valentino increased his stature by helping him get articles written about Kid Rock and Twisted Brown Trucker in major publications, including the Beastie Boys' Grand Royal magazine. But though his management tried to interest local record labels in the music, they told his management team that they were not interested in signing with a white rapper. Boy, what a mistake that was, huh? So he's not a white, this is what Valentino says to him. He says, he's not a white rapper, he's a rock star and everything in between. And I'll bet you those people are really now bumming. In 1997, Jason Flom, head of Lava Records, attended one of Kid Rock's performances and met with Kid Rock, who later gave him a demo containing the songs Somebody's Gotta Feel This. And I got one for you, which led Kid Rock signing with Atlantic Records. As part of his recording deal, Kid Rock received $150,000 from the label. By this time, Kid Rock had fully developed his stage persona and musical style and wanted to make a redneck, shit-kicking rock and roll rap album, resulting in his fourth studio album, Devil Without a Cause, recorded at the White Room in Detroit and mixed in a room here in Los Angeles. Through extensive promoting, including appearances on 1999 MTV VMA, including a performance alongside Aerosmith and Run DMC, and performing at Woodstock in 1999, Devil Without a Cause sold 14 million copies. The album's success, spurred by Kid Rock's breakthrough hit single. In 2000, Kid Rock was nominated for a Grammy Award for Best New Artist, despite having been active in the music industry for over 10 years. Kid Rock's success, however, is marked by tragedy with the death of a friend and collaborator, Joe C. In May 2000, Kid Rock released a compilation album, His History of Rock, behind the single American Badass. The song sampled Metallica's 1991 song, Sad But True. Peaking at number 20 on the mainstream rock chart, Kid Rock would now join Metallica along with Korn and System of a Down. Kid Rock and Jonathan Davis filled in on vocals for an injured James Hetfield in Atlanta on July 7th, 2000. The Kid Rock performed American Badass along with Metallica classics Sad But True, Nothing Else Matters, Fuel and Enter the Sandman, along with covers of Turn the Page and Fortunate Son. Now, the History of Rock was certified a double platinum, and Kid Rock embarked on the 2000s History of Rock in 2001's American Badass tours. American Badass was nominated for the Grammy for Best Hard Rock Performance in 2001, losing out to Rage Against the Machine's Guerrilla Radio. His song with Robert Bradley Hire was featured on a TV spot for Gatorade. In 1999, Kid Rock made his voice acting debut in an episode of The Simpsons. In the episode Kill an Alligator and Run, playing himself alongside Joe C., Kid Rock also appeared in the comedy film Joe Dirt, starring David Spade. Kid Rock was in a live-action animated film, Osmosis Jones, voicing a bacterial cell version of himself named Kidney Rock. Kid Rock and Joe C. had also recorded the song Cool Daddy Cool for the film's soundtrack album before Joe C.'s death. In November, Kid Rock released his fifth studio album, Cocky. The album became a hit, spurred by the crossover's success of the single Picture, a country ballad featuring Sheryl Crow, which introduced Kid Rock to his wider audience and was ultimately the most successful single on the album. I had the honor of being in the studio while they were recording that album, actually. In support of the album, Kid Rock performed on the Cocky Tour in 2002 and opened up for Aerosmith with Run DMC on the Girls of Summer Tour during his period. Uncle Kracker began his solo career full-time. He was replaced underground Detroit rapper Paradigm. In 2001, Kid Rock filed a lawsuit to gain full control over Top Dog record label, resulting in his receiving full ownership of the label in 2003. In 2002, though, Kid Rock covered ZZ Top's Legs to serve as WWE diva Stacy Keibler's theme song. It also appeared on the album WWF Forcible Entry. The same year, Kid Rock performed alongside Chuck D and Grandmaster Flash in tribute to slain DJ Jam Master Jay. In 2003, also, we saw the release of Kid Rock's self-titled sixth album, which shifted his music further away from hip-hop. The lead single was a cover of Bad Company's "Feel Like Making Love," and that was a great song too. I mean, we just loved that. The same year, Kid Rock contributed to the tribute album "I've Always Been Crazy," a tribute to Waylon Jennings, honoring the late country singer by covering the song "Lukenbach, Texas" in collaboration with country singer Kenny Chesney. In 2004, he performed at the Super Bowl halftime show in a controversial appearance that spurred criticism from veterans of foreign wars and Senator Zell Miller, where wearing the American flag with one slit in the middle as a poncho. Kid Rock was accused of desecrating the flag. Kid Rock also appeared on the track "My Name Is Robert Tattoo" on American blues artist R.L. Brunswick's final studio album. In September 2005, Kid Rock filled in for Johnny Van Zant, the lead singer of Lynyrd Skynyrd, on the band's hit Sweet Home Alabama at the Hurricane Katrina benefit concert. That was awesome too. I remember that when that happened. In 2006, Kid Rock stopped displaying the Confederate flag at his concerts. The following year, Kid Rock released his seventh studio album, Rock and Roll Jesus, which was the first release to chart at #1 on Billboard 200, selling 172,000 copies in the first week. Isn't that amazing? And going on to sell over 500 million copies after that. In July 2007, Kid Rock was featured on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine for the second time in his career. The album's third single, All Summer Long, became a global hit, utilizing a mashup of Lynyrd Skynyrd's Sweet Home Alabama, and Warren Zevon's Werewolves of London. In 2008, Kid Rock recorded and made a music video for the song Warrior for a National Guard advertising campaign, and I remember seeing that. Now, continued in recording and controversies 2010 and onward. In 2010, Kid Rock released his country-oriented 8th studio album, Born Free, which I just loved. Produced by Rick Rubin and featuring guest appearances by Sheryl Crow and Bob Seger. In 2011, Kid Rock was honored by the NAACP, which sparked protests stemming from his past display of the Confederate flag at his concerts. During the ceremony, Kid Rock elaborated on his display of the flag, stating, "I never flew the flag in hate of my heart. I love America. I love Detroit. I love black people." Kid Rock's publicist announced that 2011 was the year of official distancing himself from that flag. The following year, Kid Rock performed alongside Trevor McCoy and The Roots in honor of the Beastie Boys during the band's induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. In 2012, also saw the release of Kid Rock's 9th studio album, Rebel Soul. He said that he wanted the album to feel like a greatest hits album, but with new songs. One of the songs on the album, Gucci Glory, introduced Kid Rock's alter ego, Bobby Shazman. In 2013, Kid Rock performed on the Best Night Ever tour, where he mentioned to charge no more than $20 for his tickets. The following year, he moved to Warner Brothers Records, releasing his own album on the label First Kisses, which he self-produced. Subsequently, after leaving Warner Brothers, Kid Rock signed with the country label Broken Bow Records out of Nashville, Tennessee on Music Row. In 2015, following the Charleston church shooting, the Michigan chapter of the National Action Network protest outside of the Detroit Historical Museum, which honored Kid Rock, activists urged Kid Rock to renounce the Confederate flag. Kid Rock wrote in an email to Fox News Channel host Megyn Kelly, stating that, "Please tell the people who are protesting to kiss my booty." The same day National Action Network protest Chevrolet for sponsoring Kid Rock's tour. On July 12th of 2017, Kid Rock shared a photo of Kid Rock for U.S. Senate yard sign on Twitter. Do you remember that? However, he denied that he was running, citing his upcoming album release and tour. He later clarified that the campaign was a hoax. He donated $122,000 raised by selling Kid Rock for U.S. Senate merchandise to a voter registration group. Also in July, he released 2 singles from his next album, Podunk and Greatest Show on Earth, both released on the same day. In November of that year, he released his 11th studio album, Sweet Southern Sugar. The same year, he also saw Kid Rock publicly advocate measures against the ticket scalpers at his shows by making tickets more affordable for fans. Instead of getting paid for the show, he gets a percentage of the concessions and ticket sales. In November of 2017, Kid Rock fired his publicist, Kirk Webster, after Webster was accused of sexual misconduct. On December 22nd, 2017, Kid Rock was sued by Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus, which closed 7 months earlier, for using their slogan, Greatest Show on Earth, as the name of his 2018 tour. After the lawsuit, Kid Rock changed the tour's name to American Rock and Roll Tour. In January 2018, the National Hockey League announced Kid Rock as a headlining entertainer for their January 28th All-Star Game, sparking negative online responses from hockey fans. Now, hockey player Jeremy Roenick praised the choice of the condemned Kid Rock critics, saying, "Kid Rock is the most talented musician I think on the planet, because you can put any instrument in that man's hand or in his mouth, and you can play anything and rock the house and sing and in any genre at all whatsoever." It was also announced that in March 2018, Kid Rock would perform on Lynyrd Skynyrd's final tour before the Southern rock band retired alongside Hank Williams Jr., Bad Company, the Marshall Tucker Band, and 38 Special. Kid Rock released his greatest hits album, titled Greatest Hits You Never Saw Coming, on September 21st, 2018. Now, on March 29th, 2020, Kid Rock released his first single under the name DJ Bobby Chasman, entitled Quarantine, which featured an old school hip hop sound. The artist stated all proceeds from the singles would go to that particular cause. Now, also, Kid Rock has opened up his own club in Nashville now, Kid Rock's Honky Tonk, that is on Broadway. Kid Rock's music is noted for its electric sound, which draws from genres such as hip hop, rap, rock, rap metal, hard rock, heavy metal, southern rock, country, new metal, blues, funk, and soul. Kid Rock's music has been described by Pitchfork as a cross between Run DMC, Lynyrd Skynyrd, and AC/DC. MTV compared Kid Rock's songs I Am the Bulldog and Roving Gangster Rollin' to a cross between Alice in Chains and Public Enemy No. 1. Kid Rock's debut album Grits Sandwiches for Breakfast featured a straightforward hip-hop sound, with the recording on his follow-up album Polyfuse Method. Kid Rock began to future more of a rap song sound. Now, the album served as crossroads between his hip-hop and rock career, still maintaining a strong hip-hop sound while beginning Kid Rock's use of rock and roll and country music influences. Now, this is all a bunch of really great stuff. I hope you guys are enjoying this here. This is really cool. Now, in his personal life, in the 8th grade, Robert James Ritchie began a 10-year on and off relationship with a named Kelly South Russell. In summer of 1993, Russell gave birth to Ritchie's son, Robert James Ritchie Jr. While living with her, the two raised 3 children, but Ritchie discovered that one of them was not his, which led to the couple splitting up in 1993. Ritchie raised his son as a single father. In both March 1991 and September 1997, Ritchie faced misdemeanor charges stemming from alcohol-related arrests in Michigan. In 2000, Rolling Stone reported that Ritchie was dating model Jamie King, and Ritchie began dating Pamela Anderson in 2001. Now, they became engaged in 2002, but ended their relationship in 2003. In 2005, Ritchie was charged with assaulting a DJ in a strip club. In 2006, Ritchie married Anderson. On November 10th of 2006, it was announced that Anderson, who had been pregnant with Ritchie's second child, had miscarried. 17 days later, on November 27th, 2006, Anderson filed for divorce from Ritchie, citing irreconcilable differences. Ritchie later claimed that the divorce was due to Anderson's openly criticizing his mother and sister in front of his son. In 2006, California pornographic film company Red Light District attempted to distribute a 1999 sex tape in which Kid Rock and Scott Tapp, singer of the band Creed, are seen partying and receiving, Hummers from groupies. Both Rock and Stapp filed with the California courts to sue the pornographers to stop the tape's distribution. The following year, Ritchie was physically fought with Motley Crue drummer Tommy Lee, another former spouse of Anderson's, at the 2007 Video Music Awards, and was charged with assault. A month later, Ritchie was arrested and charged with battery after fighting with a Waffle House customer. He pleaded no contest to one count and was fined $1,000, required to perform 80 hours of community service and complete a 6-hour course on anger management. In 2014, Ritchie became a grandfather with his son's girlfriend, gave birth to a daughter, Sky. Regarding politics, Richie is a Republican, stating that he has socially liberal views on abortion and gay marriage, but physically conservative views on economics. Richie has advocated legalizing and taxing marijuana, cocaine, and heroin. Richie has also stated that I don't think crazy people should have guns. Richie was also a vocal supporter of American military involvement in the Iraq War. Richie has met Presidents Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, and Donald Trump while in office. Regarding his political views, Richie said that I have friends everywhere, Democrat, Republican. We're all human beings first, Americans second. Let's find some common ground and get along, while also stating in the same interview he wanted to body slam some of the Democrats. Richie supported Bill Clinton and George Bush during their presidencies. In 2008, Richie supported newly elected President Barack Obama, saying that the president's election was a great thing for black people. In 2012, Richie campaigned for the Republican presidential candidate Mitt Romney. The candidate used Richie's song Born Free as the campaign theme. In 2015, Richie publicly endorsed Ben Carson for the Republican nomination for President of the United States. And in 2016 election, in February 2016, he voiced approval for Donald Trump's campaign for the same office. In September, Kid Rock was criticized for allegedly saying, "Screw Colin Kaepernick," during a live performance of his song Born Free. And in December, Kid Rock sparked controversy for selling vulgar t-shirts supporting Trump at concerts, including one showing a map of the United States, which labeled the states with had voted against Trump as dumb. I can't say the word. On July 12, 2017, Richie shared a photo of Kid Rock for U.S. Senate yard sign on Twitter. He also launched a website, kidrockforsenate.com, which sold merchandise bearing the inscription. Several weeks later, he wrote a post on the blog stating that he was still exploring my candidacy. I don't get that because it was supposed to be a hoax. And that whether or not he ran, he wanted registered people to vote, because although people are unhappy with the government, too few are even registered to vote or do anything about it. He added that he wanted to help working class people in Michigan and America, all while still calling out these jackbutts lawyers who call themselves politicians. His statements sparked media speculation that he would try to run for the Republican ticket against sitting Michigan Senator Debbie Stabenow, as well as the enthusiasm from some prominent Republicans, including former New York Governor George Pataki, who wrote on Twitter, "Kid Rock is exactly the kind of candidate GOP needs right now." In October 2017, in an interview with Howard Stern, Richie put an end to that speculation, saying that he had never intended to run for Senate, adding that it was just a hoax. Now, who could figure that out? He later clarified that the campaign was a joke and he had started after Michigan state legislator encouraged him to run for Senate. He expressed surprise at the interest as his potential candidacy had received, because a lot of people actually stood up and said, "Yeah, go for it, do it, kid, do it," but also disappointed that some opposed his candidacy had brought his previous use of the Confederate flag to label him as a racist. He donated $122,000 that he had raised by selling Kid Rock for U.S. Senate merchandise to voter registration groups. All right, guys. Well, I hope that you enjoyed this. I am Richard Danus, coming to you from Los Angeles, California, and Nashville, Tennessee. You guys have a fantastic day. We'll see you the next time around. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell for all the latest updates and news. Coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Upchurch Street Team Radio is a Richard Danus production. Please subscribe, like, and share. The Lord's Prayer, Leonard Skinnard, and country music. Enter at your own risk. Please subscribe, like, and share.
Say don't get any countrier than this.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? Richard Danus coming to you live from Los Angeles, California for this show here. So anyway, we were talking earlier about competition in the hip-hop industry and what some people thought would be competition for Upchurch. And somebody mentioned this man named Mini Thin Outlaw MC from West Virginia. Now, Mini Thin is a country hip-hop artist hailing from almost West Virginia, born and raised in Weirton, West Virginia. Mini, a.k.a. Malice, burst onto the music scene with major national MC battle wins with likes of Rockefeller Records, BET, Big Tigger, Def Jam, and Spirit's Summer Jam. Now, I think this is the guy, if I remember correctly, here we'll find out here in a minute. I think this guy was escorted out of a concert by Ice Cube's people or something like that. Anyway, it says, this kid, quote, this kid is sick from DMX. Mini Thin put out his highly anticipated first album, Hillbilly Hustle, on March 1st, 2013, and his initial shipment sold out completely in 3 days. His single, Coal Miner's Lullaby, Country Roads, and Buck Wild and Free have caught fire on radio stations, which is really unique, actually, and pretty much unheard of in the independent artist, area. In 2012, he racked up over 2,400 radio spins in his home state alone, and Country Roads was voted Song of the Year in West Virginia for rotations and request over every major label artist in the country. He has garnished staggering amounts of song plays and downloads online and created a very large buzz. He is not shy when it comes to state pride, to the state pride, and his main objective is not fame or fortune. It's to stamp West Virginia on the national hip-hop map permanently. With his unique style of lyrics mixed with country topics, in the past that reads like a movie script, he has record labels baffled. His tongue-and-cheek wit, charisma, dress, sound, voice, and topics are first. Once asked where he belonged in the music industry, and he replied, "I'm half Wolf Jennings and half Tupac, and if there was a little mini-me somewhere, it would be between Colt Ford and Yellow Wolf." Minnie has been the first related artist Virginians have ever gotten behind, and his following has a coast-to-coast following of over 90,000 fans just online through his social media networks. He's been dubbed the voice of West Virginia by his state, constantly flipping the negative stereotypes the nation has for his people and throwing them right back in the pop culture's face. He's well known for winning Jay-Z's Rockefeller Records MC Battle Championship and exchanging the words with 50 Cent backstage before the finals. When the finals ensued, he destroyed his opponent in 30 seconds and used the rest of the time to aim lyrical napalm at 50 Cent, through much of the applause of over 20,000 people at Pittsburgh's first Niagara Pavilion. Now, y'all want to see a gangster weep like a willow? He asked. With all of the spaces between your teeth, the tooth fairy could leave a grand under your pillow. After a non-stop 5 minutes of applause, Minnie was congratulated by Jay-Z, then asked to leave the grounds by 50 Cent's security team. Minnie Thin has survived a 3-year jail sentence, battled alcoholism and severe anxiety problems with his refusal to ever quit attitude. He's now 10 years sober, a God-fearing Christian, and entertaining crowds at an energetic level rarely seen anymore. His songwriting ability is what separates him from most artists. He's brought the true country music storytelling into the hip-hop world. Coal Miner's Lullaby is a perfect example of the miner speaking from heaven to his family, but the inner battle rapper comes out with a vengeance on songs like Meth Labs and Moonshine and Holler Holler featuring Tennessee's own Haystack. He's well-rounded in every aspect of his craft. Minnie Thin is currently looking for a home, as he calls it anyway, a label with integrity and loyalty. He's had offers and told the A&R from Sony, thanks for calling. Please find out why my Sony big screen TV blew up after a year and your warranty doesn't cover it. And then he hung up on them. This was after being offered an infamous 360 deal. With Minnie Thin, you always get pure honesty and know where you stand. He believes the world needs more truth, less garbage, and wants to take back the days when you could sleep with your doors open. Now, if that's not all-American country boy, then what is, he asked. When asked about his philosophy on music and fans, he stated this: make a good song, have a fan for a month, touch someone emotionally with your music, and you'll have a fan for life. Minnie Thin has performed with and shared the stage with the likes of 50 Cent, G-Unit, Missy Elliott, Jay-Z, Freeway, Beanie Siegel, Fabulous Busta Rhythms, DJ Who Kid, and all kinds of other different people. Minnie Thin's Respect Mine freestyle is a personal favorite, with lines like, I got a PhD, intellect smart to hunt ya. He also founded Hillbilly Murder Records, his own small imprint to put his own music on, and also has a clothesline. Minnie is now in the studio recording his second album titled Almost Heaven, Living in Hell. All right, so there you go. This is who I was told that was competition with Ryan Upchurch.
For all the latest news and happenings on Upchurch, the king of Dixie hip hop, the Upchurch Street Team Radio Show. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell for all the latest updates and news. Coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Warning, you are entering a redneck area. You may encounter American flags, the Lord's Prayer, Leonard Skinner, and country music. Enter at your own risk. Please subscribe, like, and share.
Say don't get any countrier than this.
Warning, you are entering a redneck area. You may encounter American flags, armed citizens, the Lord's Prayer, Leonard Skinner, and country music. Enter at your own risk. Please subscribe, like, and share. This edition of Redneck Country Club Riviera is brought to you by Lady Eagle Products, Mud Monster TV, and Blaze Entertainment.
I'm not ready to promise you the moon.
Ryan Upchurch, born May 24th, 1991, known professionally as Upchurch or Upchurch the Redneck. Ryan is an American performer from Cheatham County, Tennessee, on the outskirts of Nashville, Tennessee. He describes himself as a comic, rapper, and musician. Upchurch is a real Southern boy, born in Pegram, Tennessee.
He describes himself as a funnier than a chilled dog fart in a spacesuit and crazier than a soup sandwich. Upchurch, aka Upchurch the Redneck, is the hip-hop alter ego of comic rapper and musician Ryan Upchurch. A knowing parody of the idiosyncrasies and stereotypes of young men deep in the South of Tennessee, the Upchurch character was born in a series of homemade videos posted online in 2014, and then expanded into a series of recordings that combined comedy, rap, and rock. Ryan developed Upchurch the Redneck while goofing around with his friends. Videos uploaded to YouTube gradually gained him an audience far beyond acquaintances. He issued his first single, Raise Hell and Eat Cornbread, in 2014 and led to the independent 2015 EP Cheatham County, which reached Billboard's rap and country album charts, a full-length Heart of America, followed in January 2016 with elder kindred spirit Bubba Sparks as a guest on the track Keep It Country. Upchurch also capitalized on his growing fan base by starting a line of merchandise, RHEC, named for the tune Raise Hell and Eat Cornbread. Released in December of that year, Bad Motherfucker would be his second full-length release of 2016. Upchurch had another busy year in 2017, issuing a straight-up country EP, Summer Love, under his full name in May, followed by a pair of long players, Son of the South and King of Dixie, under the Upchurch moniker. Both of the latter were released on his own Redneck Nation label. And in April 2018, Upchurch released the album Creaker, which fused his rap styles with hard rock guitars. In December 2018, Upchurch returned with another full-length River Rat Parachute, arrived quickly on its heels, appearing digitally in September of 2019 followed. So when we look back at Upchurch's history, Upchurch created Upchurch the Redneck with his friend Shade Glover and began uploading videos to YouTube. He released an extended play, Cheatham County, in 2015, followed by a full-length album, Heart of America, in 2016. Both releases reached the top 30 of Billboard Top Country Albums charts. Now, here, Heart of America sold 1,300 copies in its first week of release. The second full-length album, Chicken Willie, was released in August 2016. It reached number 22 on Billboard's Top Country Albums and number 11 on the rap album charts, selling 2,800 copies in the first week. In 2017, Upchurch released another EP titled Summer Love, which is completely country-oriented with no elements of rap music, and another studio album, Son of the South, Summer Love, debuted at number 33 in the Top Country Album charts with 3,700 copies sold, while Son of the South debuted at number 29 with 48,100 copies sold. Upchurch's fifth studio album, King of Dixie, was released on November 10th, 2017, and features 19 tracks. Upchurch's first rock album, Creaker, that we were talking about just a few minutes ago, was released on April 20th, which focused on rock with a lot of rap elements and rock guitars. His August 2018 release, Supernatural, a rap-focused album with some country elements, peaked at number 6 on Billboard's Top Country Albums. His December 2018 album, River Rat, peaked at number 22. Upchurch released his first album of 2019, Creaker, that we were just talking about, Creeper 2nd, in April. Creaker 2 featured songs such as Gassed Up and Hillbilly Cycle, along with 8 others. He would release Parachute 5 months later on September 24th. This album was his first Billboard at number 1 in Google Play Music and iTunes. It would climb to 6th on the actual Billboard charts. Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
We are doing the Road Stars of Country.
Oh, who are we talking about?
Ryan Upchurch.
Why?
Because he is smacking YouTube down. He's amazing.
Cool. Can't wait.
Hi, everybody. I'm Pookie D.
And I'm Bubba D.
And you are watching Road Stars of Country. Today in Country News, we will be talking about how people are becoming famous through YouTube and how record labels aren't really being an essential need anymore.
You got to keep rolling with the times.
Absolutely, because everything's changing and this world is more technology now.
Unfortunately, that leaves us rednecks in trouble.
We will be telling you how each star has their subscriber list and how high they are in the subscriber list. And we will also be discussing people that don't need record labels to get on top. You know who's surprising though, and it's really, really surprising. Have you heard of Ryan Upchurch?
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with his name. He's pretty big on the YouTube situation.
He's just a little country boy from Cheatham County, and this man has 1.88 million subscribers on YouTube.
Daggum.
Would you believe
He's knocking it out the park.
Right? Would you believe he's actually been offered record deals?
Wouldn't surprise me with that many followers. Shoot, they'd be crazy not to offer him one.
And the funny part is he said, no, I don't need you. I'm doing this on my own just fine.
Well, with that many followers, I mean, he's got to be making bank.
Well, according to research, Ryan Upchurch $1 million.
What if he needs a new roadie? Hey, man, look me up.
I think you should be a roadie too, Bubba. I mean, wouldn't it? Wow. He is ranking it in.
Shoot, yeah.
And he's changing it up a little too. He's kind of bouncing between the rap and the country.
Well, that's kind of a newer thing. I think they call it Southern rap, is what I think the terminology for it is. And it's pretty cool.
I like it. I like it better than rap. I like Southern rap. It's and you know I like me some Ryan Upchurch.
Well, yeah.
Them big
good
blue
fella.
eyes. I can't help it. And that voice.
They pop on camera.
Right. They
Yeah.
really do. It's like my own little dream pool. Anyway, I'm sorry, Bubba. We'll get back to what we're talking about here.
All right.
You are watching Road Stars of Country. I'm Pookie D.
And I'm Bubba D.
If you like what you see, please like, share, and subscribe. Bye, y'all.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Don't get in the country early.
Hey, this is Mandy Hart, and you're watching Redneck Country Club Television.
Hey, Bubba D here. If y'all enjoyed our show, please like, subscribe, and share. Thank y'all.
Poor Bubba D, we're gonna miss you, buddy. Every year I go and put a beer on his grave. I can still hear him say,
Warning, you are entering a redneck area. You may encounter American flags, armed citizens, the Lord's Prayer, Leonard Skinner, and country music. Enter at your own risk. Please subscribe, like, and
Don't
share.
get any countrier than this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I am Richard Danus.
And I'm Jennifer Danus.
Coming to you live. I'm coming to you live from Los Angeles, California. And Jennifer, she is broadcasting out of our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
So today we're talking about several different things. First of all, we're going to talk about a normal day in the life of Ryan Upchurch.
That ought to be interesting.
Yeah, it's not really that normal.
No?
No.
Okay.
You would think it could be normal, but no. When you're that big and what have you, you know, and you got so many dang people watching you all the time, it's just never damn normal.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yes, we will. Now, before we get started with this thing here today of the day in the life of Ryan Upchurch, we want to thank you guys for joining us today. Please like, share, and subscribe to our channel so you get all of the breaking news and the happenings of what's going on in Ryan's life and what have you like that. Now, speaking of Ryan's life, I want to address this. This is really important. We want you folks to know out there that we have the utmost respect for Ryan and his family and his privacy, you know,
Absolutely.
and safety, security, and all of that stuff, right? And you know, there's a lot of people out there that'll put certain things out there that, in my opinion, I don't think should be even out there. You know, people should just mind their own damn business about certain things.
I agree.
You know, so there are some videos that Ryan will put out there with his family members and what have you. There's videos out there, Instagram videos that he puts up that show his new love of his life, which is a very beautiful woman.
She's very beautiful. She has beautiful eyes.
And she's good for him. You can tell.
You know, he looks very happy.
You know, like you always say, you know, behind every great man, there's a great woman. And so it's nice to see that he's very happy at this time in that way and what have you. So what we're doing is today we had a chat with, I had a chat with, I'm just going to say with Ryan's camp. Somebody from his camp, and I found out that Ryan is doing a documentary on himself, and we had released part 1 of our documentary of Ryan Upchurch, and with all due respect now, because of this and then finding out about this, I'm not going to release any more documentary until Ryan releases his.
Sounds fair.
You know, and the reasons why is because it'll be more accurate, right? Because it'll be coming from him, and video footage and and stuff that he's done himself, and that'll be even better. And also, it's not my place to do that if he's doing that. It's not.
No.
I don't think that it would be right for me to be releasing stuff before he does.
No.
You know what I mean? So what we're going to do is we're going to wait until Ryan puts out his documentary, and then we'll talk about the documentary later.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it should be really interesting. And from what I'm told today, it'll be out in a few months, I guess. It'll be kind of cool. So what is it like? What is it like for a day with Ryan Upchurch? Oh boy, it's not very like I said, it's not very normal. Okay, now we're going to take a look at a clip here real fast of Ryan actually talking to somebody. I'm not sure who he's talking to about his Billboard awards. And take a listen to this. This is pretty interesting. What I find really interesting about it is he's like, yeah, cool, far out, okay, number 1, yeah, yeah, okay, cool, right, Am I getting plaques? That's all I want to know. Am I getting freaking plaques to put on my wall? You know what I mean? All right, so let's take a look at that real fast, and we'll just go along with that.
Number 1 country album, Everlasting Country. Number 2 album, Parachute, and that's overall categories. Number 3 independent album, River Rat. Number 1 rock album, Creaker. Number 2 rap and hip hop album, Son of the South. Number 2 independent album, Bad Motherfucker.
And we're getting plaques for all those?
Oh, yep.
Come here, give me some love. Give me some lovins. Back, I didn't have my yearbook with me, so I had everybody sign something else. Fuck it. Skin shit. You having fun? Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
You smell that? Dude, look at my eye where that bug hit me.
It's red.
God bless.
Here.
Ooh, fuck it. I think your hair looks good.
Yeah.
Look at that. Ow. That hurts. I got Beetlejuice in my eye. Everybody asked me, did I see what so-and-so posted? The answer is no, fucking. I've been too busy, hanging out and being a normal person. Hi, baby.
Yeah.
Can we shoot that scene to the music video?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, when?
After you're done taking a shower?
Okay, yeah.
You promise?
I promise.
You the shit, man. Love you, baby.
I love you.
The earth is flat. Gay. Ah! Ah! Yeah! thing. Oh, this is cool. Yay! I'm having so much fun as a normal person. The earth is flat. Gay! Oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, I'm swimming in the pool. No, this isn't a green screen. I'm just floating in my pool. Stop, you checked the halo? Yeah, I just fell down from heaven. Came down here to party in hell, you know. Well, all the waterworks are done for today. Now it's time to go grab the Harley. Fucking. Oh yeah. Dude, should I shave my head back to short hair or should I just keep it growing? What I think, what I eat, don't do that, boy. What I think, what I do, more talking to it. What I thought, we want to rap on the thing, whatever, just turn, take the rags on the fuck it! Got some water in my phone, my phone, my phone. Got some water in my phone, my phone, my phone. Yay! What up, mama? What are you doing, fucking?
Oh, look at that cute little baby.
Okay, so there he is learning about his awards from Billboard, and it's like just nonchalant kind of
Right, just
taking a puff off of his puffer.
Like no big
or whatever,
deal.
No big deal, whatever.
You could tell he was satisfied, though,
Sure.
hearing that.
Yeah, sure. And, and he should be proud of what he does. I'm sure he is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure his family's proud of it. The fans are proud of it. We're all proud of it. Just out of real fast, what do you think his fans think of him exactly?
I think that they love him. I think they support him. I think they enjoy watching him on social media. He's giving everyone a look into his life that normally you wouldn't have with a person, a public figure.
Right. Most public figures don't put their life out there like that. You know what I mean? Because it's you open the doors to so many dang things.
It's almost like just hanging out with them.
Right. But and that's good in a lot of ways, and that's what a lot of his fans do like about that. Like about him. But it also opens up doors to the crazy people that come about.
Yeah.
When we have our live show, we're live right now, folks, and sometimes we open up the chat board for people to come in on, and Ryan's come on a couple of times and said a couple of things, and people were really respectful, but that's because we have that rule to be respectful to everybody that comes on the chat board, or else we'll dunk you. I've only had to dunk 2 people, but I get messages on email and through comments from the haters that are like, why are you supporting him? Why are you pushing him? Don't you know that he's not the what he... Damn, people, mellow, chill out. I just don't get it.
If they don't like it, don't watch it.
Basically that's true. And then the other thing is that a lot of celebrities and people in the public eye don't put their family out there also,
Yeah, that's true.
And
some people go to great lengths to keep their families hidden.
Absolutely, because of the stalkers and the crazy idiots out there. And so when, there's a video that you're going to see here in just a second of him out on the river, a normal summer type of day, with the Upchurch gang out there, and him and his guys and his girl are out there on the river and what have you, and out by the pool, and all just the normal everyday kind of stuff there. But the thing is that, and now she's in the public eye. You know what I mean? And we want to also respect the fact that there's certain things we're not going to talk about. People have asked me to touch on certain things on the show. Like his former relationship. And I'm not going to do that and she's not going to do that. And a lot of stuff went down with that, that breakup and stuff, and a bunch of ugly stuff. And it's not a good part. So we're not going to.
There's no need to air that kind of stuff publicly.
No, Ryan did himself.
Well,
but he's got balls of steel when it comes to a lot of stuff like that, and he's got a good crew. I've been learning more about the crew and the people involved, and the guy that I talked with today and chatted with today, he's got a good team behind him of people that watch out for him, and
that's important.
And definitely important. But I do get concerned when you start showing family members and what have you, because now, that's when they start attacking the family members and what have you too, because if they can't piss you off, they go and, attack the family members, which will piss you off.
Right.
All right. See, I told you it was a little scary there, the faces, and he makes all
never
those.
Know what to expect with
Yeah,
them.
no kidding, huh? So where did all of this begin? Well, it didn't start with Will Smith on his television show. You know what I mean? That rap
Fresh
thing,
Prince.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. No, it didn't start there. It actually started much sooner than that with a whole bunch of different people. But what we will look at real quick is a history of country rap in 29 songs. And as you can see here, we've got Kid Rock and Cool Mo D and Lil what is that? Uzi Vert. All right, so where do we got here?
Well, country music and hip-hop have long vacillated between looking to each other for inspiration and staring at each other warily. Here are 29 examples that run the gamut. Billboard chart toppers and anthems, from insular micro-scenes, shiny opportunistic pop collaborations, and mud-soaked obscurities, novelty records, and sincere simpatico-style unions. Each one, in its own way, shifted the idea of what country rap comedy should sound like. In 1985, Sir Mix-a-Lot released a song called Square Dance Rap, one of the most bizarre conceptual collisions of hip-hop and country. It was a latter-day electro-rap number by Seattle's Sir Mix-a-Lot, long before Baby Got Back. In both versions of the song, the original and a reworked one on his 1988 debut albums, he adopts the rapping voice of a white country boy and then addresses himself repeatedly as Cotton Picker, an unerringly odd and discomfiting choice.
Interesting. Now, there was another rapper, Rappin' Duke in 1985. This guy used the John Wayne voice. And did this song. It's kind of funny. ¿Qué pasa?
It's Espanol.
Okay. Well, I know I'm in California and I don't speak Spanish, believe me. An early novelty rap in which Rappin' Duke rapped in the screwed up drawl of John Wayne, and it was actually pretty funny. 200 punks. This is what it says in here. These are the lyrics. 200 punks. Well, what you gonna do? I got 2 6-shooters. They'll see me through. That's 12 dead and 188 pallbearers. This is a rare comedy song, so skillful, and it ends up being part of the lure of the genre. It was parodying and even mentioned by Biggie Smalls. Now, next on the list, there is the Bellamy Brothers Country Rap in 1986. Now, I remember not too long ago, I was talking with, I think I'd mentioned this to you, I was talking with the Bellamy Brothers at where we keep the tour bus. And they've done all kinds of stuff. Here, let's go with this one right here.
So a little surprised that the first time country music directly nodded at hip-hop was with a lightly arched eyebrow. Bellamy Brothers had been making winking, witty country hits for a decade when they offered this deadpan rural tale. Neighbor down the road's got a cow for sale, $20 more, you get the horns and tail. That only underscored the through lines between talking blues, country, and rap.
Oh boy, that's kind of funny. how rap has changed.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean? And what it's become now to like Ryan Upchurch does, and there's other guys out there too. From How You Like Me Now, the hip hop cowboy gold standard from the Harlem hip hop originator who took the song about Around the Way, squabbles, and via a video filmed in a Western theme park in New Jersey. A Western theme park in New Jersey, really? Okay, and enough cowboy hats for the whole crew. Remade it as an ominous Outlaw Fantasy. It was later sampled by Will Smith, his own far interpretation of the Wild Wild West. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and then we've got next in 1993.
Intelligent Hoodlum, The Posse, Shoot 'em Up, 1993. The kickoff to the soundtrack of the Black Western Posse is this history lesson on black gunslingers. 1 out of every 3 cowboys were black, but if you watch TV, you'll never know that. That name drops Britton Johnson, the Rufus Buck Gang, and others.
the Ruthless Butt Gang.
No, that's not what I said. I said Rufus Buck Gang.
It sounded like Butt Gang.
Sorry, I said it too fast.
Okay. Let's see what else we have here. That's yours right there, right? Isn't it?
I'll take it.
Okay, take it. And
Mo
run.
Thugs Family featuring Bone Thugs and Harmony, Ghetto Cowboy in 1998. Stop My Horse, Whoa, Nelly. On this full-fledged cowboy fable, Crazy Bone reimagines himself as a bank robber on the run, bumping into trouble everywhere he goes. He stumbles upon Thug Queen, a horse-stealing, sheriff-killing vagabond, and they team up for adventures out beyond the margins of the law.
Here comes one of my favorite, Kid Rock Cowboy in
1998.
Kid Rock. I think Kid Rock's bad. I mean, just bad to the bone.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when this video came out, it was funny. From the Devil Without a Cause, Kid Rock began his career in the late 80s at Detroit as a white rapper, a time when that was still novel. Is that still novel? It is? Okay. And he pivoted away from the hip-hop early as well. Cowboy was a rap song with country instrumentation, and it's prefigured his wholesale transformation into a, what is this?
Pseudo-Southern rocker.
A pseudo-Southern rocker who's left hip-hop all but in the rear view mirror. Coming up next, what do we got?
We have Outkast with Rosa Parks in 1998. Rosa Parks is the lead single from Outkast's third album, and it's one of the duo's deepest and most resonant homages to the long lineage of Southern music. A jubilant blend of fast blues guitar, porch stomp percussion, and a bridge featuring a turn on the harmonica by Andre 3000's stepfather.
Toe Down featuring Big Pokey and Hawk, country rap tune 2000. I remember this, actually. It's kind of a promiscuous type of video, too.
Well, yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
What's she doing on top of him?
From by prescription only. That has nothing to do with Viagra. Although they may have used it in this video. One of the first hip-hop songs to make explicit the thematic similarities between hip-hop and country featured Hawk and Big Pokey. Oh, that makes sense with that video. Big Pokey, a Viagra, and a promiscuous video of the screwed up click rapping alongside the white Houston rapper Toe Down, who wore a gigantic belt buckle and bragged, "I'm not Garth Brooks, but I got friends in low places."
How low?
Jeez. All right.
Wyclef Jean, Kenny Rogers, Pharaoh Monch dub played in 2000.
Okay, now, so before we talk about this real quick, I just want to let you know, this guy, he took, I don't know how the heck he got away with this, copyright-wise and what have you, and all, legality-wise and everything, but he took a song from Kenny Rogers, and he mixed his own beats in with it and made another song alongside of it. So he's got Kenny Rogers singing with him in it. Go ahead.
So it says early in his solo career, Wyclef Jean was keen to show off just how wide-ranging his ear could be. And so on his second solo album came this blend. Kenny Rogers singing his gentle hit, The Gambler, juxtaposed against and interspersed with Pharaoh Monch's Simon Says, with its thunderous Godzilla vs. Mothra sampling beat.
Yeah, but Kenny Rogers really didn't sing it with him. He just blended the songs together and beat, what have you. Little Black featuring Willie Nelson. That's another one right there. Now, these two guys have a lot in common. Not only are they very big stars and what have you, but they both they love Mary Joanna.
Yes.
Mary Jane.
Later in life, Willie Nelson would go on to befriend and rap with his fellow marijuana enthusiast, Snoop Dogg. But his first appearance on a hip-hop song was alongside the Austin, Texas rapper Lil Black, who recorded regularly at at Pedernales, the studio owned by Nelson's nephew. Lil Black wrote Nelson's quick rap, "I'm rolling in the tour bus, you're rolling in your Benz, and I can't wait to get on the road again."
And then there was Nappy Roots, Ah-NUKE 2002 from the Watermelon Chicken and Grits. Where do they come up with all these titles?
Creativity.
I think that you have to kind of like smoke a bunch of doobies to come up with this stuff. Throughout the 1990s, Southern rap was coming into its own, but still largely eschewed rural themes. Nappy Roots, who met while in college in Kentucky, developed a style wholly built on them, full earnest down-home imagery.
Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah, really. And earthy production. Then there's Bubba Sparks. Now, Bubba Sparks actually, I do believe, was on a song with Ryan Upchurch.
Oh.
From what I understand.
Bubba Sparks coming around in 2003. Deliverance was the second major label album by the Georgia rapper Bubba Sparks. It still stands as the high water mark of country rap collision. It was a fully realized musical world on Coming Around. Timbaland sampled the bluegrass jam outfit Yonder Mountain String Band for a song that felt intimate and communal all at once. Moonshine Bandits featuring E40, Crooked Swerve in 2003. Before country rap mutated into its own standalone cottage industry, rural-identified artists like Moonshine Bandits, a California duo, occasionally found themselves in dialogue with rappers closer to hip-hop's mainstream. This collaboration finds common ground with Vallejo's E40, one of hip-hop's premier linguists who politely wraps circles around them.
Then came in 2004, Nelly featured the Cowboy here from Nashville, Tennessee, or from there, actually. You're there. I'm here. I'm not there. You're there.
Where am I?
I don't even know anymore anyway. Nelly featuring Tim McGraw over and over in 2004. Let's see, A Dreamy Sad Boy, a duet between hip-hop melody maker Nelly and Tim McGraw, one of the country music's premier gentlemen, over and over became a phenomenon, reaching number 3 on the Billboard Hot 100. It ain't nothing country about this song, McGraw said at the time. Little did he know. Yeah. And I remember when it came out, too, listening to it and going, what in the world is he doing? But, oh, well, okay.
Cowboy Troy featuring Big and Rich, I Play Chicken with the Train in 2005.
We had Cowboy Troy on the show at the CMA Festival. And he gave us a pretty interesting interview. And, he kind of like fell off he wasn't, out there very much. And then he started to come back a little bit. Now he's doing some other stuff. I guess he's doing some touring.
Oh, good. When Music Mafia arrived in Nashville in the mid-2000s, the crew was a sunburst of musical imagination, presenting country music as a big tent and a big party. This song, the first country rap song to land on the Billboard Hot Country Songs chart, was an exuberant blast of fun from a black cowboy rapper and his singing buddies.
Then there's Colt Ford featuring John Michael Montgomery, Ride Through the Country. That came out in 2008. Conversation around country rap had evolved where a new movement of performers made music that confidently and happily lived out on the outskirts of both genres. Well, we was dirt road poor and cane swish raised. Colt Ford rapped here on a song that brought casual rap swagger to country balladry. Now, also, Colt has also been, I think, has also sang with Ryan Upchurch too.
Oh,
from what
I
believe so. Then there's the big guy.
Big Smo, Honky Tonkin in 2010. A one-time associate of the white Tennessee rapper Haystack, Big Smo emerged as a promising country rapper in the early 2010s. And eventually even had his own reality TV show. Honky Tonkin is charming and funny, a friendly celebration of rowdy country nights at the bar where the jukebox is rocking. "Who is that old Hank?" Big Smo is asked. "Hell nah, that's me," he replies.
Okay. Then here's one that I was actually kind of disappointed in myself personally. I guess a lot of people liked it, but it just didn't flow with me.
The original Dirt Road Anthem was by Colt Ford and Brantley Gilbert, a sturdy country rap song that was well-liked but never cracked country's mainstream. When Jason Aldean chose to cover it, however, he catapulted rapping to the center of the country conversation. His was a #1 hot country song hit, and made it plain that hip-hop was an inevitable and surprisingly welcome influence on the genre.
I just didn't really myself, honestly. The song starts off really cool to me, but when he started rapping, it just doesn't seem like Jason Aldean.
He's not really a rapper,
No,
maybe.
he's a dang cowboy. And, anyway. The Lax, Kicking Up Mud 2011 from Country Boys Paradise. Musically, a Georgia duo, The Lax looked into the past of Kicking Up Mud, their breakthrough single after a decade of independent releases. Crunchy first wave rap rock in mid-1980s, flickers of the Miami bass. The rapping is smooth and the video is exceptionally muddy. We get riled up when it starts to rain.
Taylor Swift, Super Bass, 2011. Taylor Swift hadn't made her full pop pivot yet when she stopped in at Nashville radio station 107.5 The River in February 2011. During the interview, she was offered the chance to play a song of her liking, and she chose Nicki Minaj's Super Bass, rapping 3 bars of it and helping kickstart its pop ascent.
Oh my goodness. Then there's Jogga Boys featuring Bottleneck and Young Gunner Riding High in 2011. I just talked about this on another show, I think it was yesterday. Another hip-hop anthem about flamboyantly tricked out vehicles. Except here they're pickup trucks and it's another pickup trucks, and they raised up a giant up on giant wheels to make them better able to navigate thick vicious mud. And which brings me to our television show, Monster Trucks. We have our truck on our show. You guys need to check that out too. And let's see, wheels to make them better and able to navigate. Again, I'm going to tell you about our truck. As soon as they say mud, man, it's beers, babes, bars, and we won't say the other word, mud. Okay, vicious mud. The production is influenced by an early Atlanta trap, and the verses, especially bottlenecks, are buoyantly fun boasts.
Brad Paisley featuring LL Cool J,
Oh my
Accidental
gosh.
Racist in 2013.
It's another one. Why? I don't.
Well, it says.
I don't get the cowboy hat guys doing.
Wait. Let me read this.
Okay, go ahead.
We all make mistakes.
Well,
That's it. I guess that one just didn't turn out too well.
Okay, I rest my case. Here's another one. Blake Shelton featuring Pistol Annie's and Friends Boys Around Here in 2013. Now that one right there took off pretty well. Did really, really well. From based on a true story, if Aldean's Dirt Road Anthem was the song that ensured hip hop had to be taken seriously on Music Row, Boys Around Here demonstrated just how adaptable Music Row truly is. What? What are they talking about right there? Who wrote this stuff? Anyway, written by 3 top songwriters and rapped by Blake Shelton, one of country's biggest stars, is brutally efficient and somehow embraces the traditionalist values and radical form. Asked if he knew how to what?
Do the doogie?
Do the doogie? Okay. I was like, what, the duty or the okay, what's a doogie? That's what I'm like, do the what?
Yeah.
The do. Anyway, Shelton remarked back, no, not in Kentucky. Okay, that makes sense.
DJ Silver featuring Alabama and Nappy Roots, Dixieland Delight.
Oh, no. Alabama,
DJ Silver
too?
Mix, 2013.
Alabama did... Okay.
As the two genres became more and more intimate, a micro-generation of DJs emerged who specialized in blending them. DJ Silver toured with Aldean, hosted a syndicated radio show, and released some of his own blends, including this recasting of a country harmony classic with sharp rhymes from Nappy Roots.
Okay, and then Florida Georgia Line featuring Nelly.
In 2013, the original version of Florida Georgia Line's Cruise was plain but potent, tremendous melody, just a slight sprinkle of rhythm. The remix, however, proved foundational. Nelly delivers an enthusiastic verse, but also clever ad-libs throughout. In the video, he looks euphoric. He knows exactly how effective this hustle can be.
Then Sam Hunt, Take Your Time in 2014.
It had to happen. A performer arrived astonishingly comfortable in both idioms, toggling back and forth between them with ease. Sam Hunt's Montevallo was one of the most accomplished Nashville debut albums of the past decade, precisely because it managed, on songs like Take Your Time, to apply the most modern and forward-sounding structural strategy to deeply classic songwriting.
Sarah Ross, Shotgun 2015 from Calm Before the Storm.
Country rap has one thing in common with the country mainstream: little oxygen for female performers. Sarah Ross sings and raps on this song about exacting revenge on a cheating man. I was ready to say I do, now I want to cut him every way but loose. That's a strong addition to the lineage of Done Me Wrong But Never Again feminist country anthems.
Then comes Lil Tracy and Lil Uzi Vert, Like a Farmer remix in 2018.
In the Identity Playground, Minefield, that is Soundclap Rap. This ethereal number predated Lil Nas X's bold crossover. Lil Tracy is in character here, dreamily rapping about horses and trucks, and Lil Uzi Vert puts on a fake drawl, but just for a few moments. He's cowboy enough without it.
So there you go, a history of country rap in 29 songs, where all this stuff started from. And now we have Ryan Upchurch kicking booty. All right, so here, this is what we do here. We support Ryan Upchurch. We support the hip hop and the hick hock and the southern country. I mean, there's so many names for this.
Are you just a little tired?
I'm exhausted. All right, I'm Richard Danus.
And I'm Jennifer Danus.
You guys have a great night, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah, join us on the next show. Bye-bye. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell for all the latest updates and news. Coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Upchurch Street Team Radio is a Richard Danus production. Please subscribe, like, and share.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Records, Lynch Follow.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody, how you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody, how you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much, but that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much, but that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody, how you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often, daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody, how you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often, daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much, but that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much, but that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often, daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco, reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much, but that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody, how you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible, and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody, how you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much, but that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? I'm Marcus Maximus, and welcome to Country Club Nashville and Road Stars of Country.
Hi, I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country. Late last night, Kenny Chesney released an important statement, and here is what he had to say. We have done everything possible and things I'm not even sure we would have thought of 3 months ago. Myself and my team have talked to medical experts, city commissioners, team owners, building staffs, the NFL, often daily. Because coming out to play for you is everything to us. When we postponed our first wave of shows, no one would have imagined we'd be here today. Still wondering, still uncertain. But as I said when we postponed those first dates, I will not take chances with people I care about. I've laid awake many nights thinking about this, not wanting to disappoint all of the people who are with us every summer, some who fly from all over the country to meet up, people who are coming for the first time, friends who have met at the tailgate or the sandbar. No Shoes Nation is not just people buying a ticket to a show, and I know that. I care because you guys care so very much. But that's exactly why, 1, I wanted to tell you guys first. 2, I hate everything I'm about to say. No one has tried harder than my team to make the 2020 Chillaxification Tour a reality. Sadly, we can't find a way to make it safe, to navigate water that's just not getting any clearer. For that reason, we have to postpone this year's tour. We are hoping to have the entire schedule for 2021 finalized quickly. Right now, though, it's you and me. And that's what matters. Original tickets are automatically valid for a rescheduled show date. If you have tickets to a postponed show, refund options will be available at the time a rescheduled show date is announced. I'm Christy Draco reporting for Road Stars of Country.
If you enjoyed today's show, please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you get notifications of all of our breaking news coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country. Hello, this is Dolly Parton, and you're watching Road Stars of Country.
Everybody, how you doing? This is Marcus Maximus, and welcome to another exciting edition of Redneck Country Club Television. Today we are going downtown Nashville again, where we're going to talk to men and women and ask them all kinds of wild and crazy questions. It's going to be a fantastic day. Don't you go anywhere. You are watching Redneck Country Club Television.
But Upchurch, you've been under so much fire lately.
Have I? And I tell you what, it's been kind of hairy out here lately. And you know, I know you guys worry about me. I know you do. But don't worry, I'm mentally stable. I promise.
Say don't get any countryer than this.
Hello, Redneck Thuggins. This is Richard Danus inviting you to join us every Saturday and Monday night at 10 p.m. Central Time, coming to you live from Nashville, Tennessee, for all the latest news and happenings on Upchurch, the king of Dixie hip hop, the Upchurch Street Team Radio Show. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell for all the latest updates and news, coming to you from Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. When I look at this picture, I wonder what Ryan is thinking. Looking at the world through the eyes of a musician, a performer, a recording artist, but most of all, a businessman. The world is there for the taking. Welcome to Looking at the World Through the Eyes of Ryan Upchurch. I'm Richard Danus. Are you a real true fan of Ryan Upchurch? Do you want what's best for Ryan Upchurch? Do you love Ryan Upchurch? Who is in charge of Upchurch's life? We're going to find out all about that in 1 minute. You ready? Here we go.